Okay, hello everyone, and welcome to the Mystic Syndicate, and I am your Dungeon Master, Brian. Once again, we are playing Dungeons and Dragons right here on our Twitch stream. Tonight, we are doing the one-shot Beneath the Falling Keep. This is the second time we've ran this one-shot, and this is the first time that we've ever actually streamed this one shot. So thank you very much for those folks who are joining us this evening. Thank you players for showing up this evening, and I hope you enjoy this. I hope you enjoy the game, and I hope you can also look back on the stream and say, hey, guess what? I actually streamed a D&D, it was a part of a stream that played D&D. So well, again, I am Brian, your Dungeon Master, and we're going to lead off with introductions starting up at the top left of our screen.
Hey everybody, my name is Beaky, and I'm going to be playing Tevian, a human phantomless warlock who is a far traveler going from town to town and introducing himself to the good people of the world and just trying to make the world a better place.
I'm Jack. I'm playing Stray, the Tiefling Warlock.
My name is Scott. I'm playing Fostero Hildebrandt. He's a Tempest cleric human with a very high opinion of himself and plans for the future.
Next player.
My name is also Scott. I'll be playing Hamner Skruntison, human variant barbarian. His main goal in life is to smash things.
Hello, I'm playing Stonegaze Veilheart. He is a Warforged druid. Ended up centuries ago trapped in a rockfall. Got to watch the seasons go by over the hundreds of years and eventually got an affinity for nature and learned how to cure himself enough so he could get out and is now seeking the world and seeing what's happening.
Great. Okay. So to set the scene, you all are actually right now in the city. Actually, it's a very small village. It's a farming community, and the name of the village is called Evenfall. Evenfall is having a particularly loathsome problem. Recently, though, some of their residents have come up missing. At one point in time, there was a farm not too far away. The music farm actually burned to the ground, and Mr. and Mrs. Music were nowhere to be found. Their remains were not in the ruins of their farmhouse. There was also a midwife named Tina Jackson, and Tina was on her way out to a different farm to help deliver a child, and she never made it to that farm. There is also, the most troubling of all, is a friend of your all's named Martin. Martin is a traveling salesman. He goes from town to town throughout the realm. He has a big cart and usually pulled by two extremely large horses. He was supposed to be back in town 3 days ago, and he has not been seen or heard from since his last check-in, which was at the Bolton Priory, probably close to about 15 miles away. Now, these disappearances and things have been occurring probably over the last 3 months. And many of you are kind of a little bit concerned about this because even though documents have been sent to the king and also sent to the local sheriffs, they have fallen on deaf ears because right now your country is at war. And most of the soldiers, even the militia, has been called up to serve. And unfortunately, you guys are really about the best thing that they have in this town. Evenfall needs your help. So as you're sitting in the tavern called the Shattered Shield, you watch outside as the rain just starts to beat down, and you're kind of wondering about Martin. and the waitress walks over, and she looks at you all and says, "I don't envy you lot at all. I know what you're planning, and I think Thomas, he's the bartender and the barkeep. She says, I think Thomas will help you with provisions if you need them. If you go up and talk with him, I'm sure he already has a box already set up. He's kind of also wondering what happened to Martin as well, and I think you should probably talk with him." Thomas just kind of casts a sidelong glance at you all from the bar. There's other patrons here, but mostly they're old farmers. Not the type of people that you would expect to pick up the sword and go looking for the type of trouble that seems to be plaguing the village.
Quick question, if you don't mind.
Sure.
If we're at war, about how far away is the war relative to the village we're in?
Okay. You are actually about 200 miles away. You're very far away from the front. And being that you all are actually pretty young folk, I mean, you're not trained specifically for war. Even though the Warforged, you have been in situations in your distant past, taking up the mantle of nature upon yourself. You're kind of adverse at this point in time. Of course, that may change. And so, yes, you were actually very far away. There is no fear or worry. And also, on top of that, you have had recent good news from the front that your nation is actually prevailing in its struggle. But unfortunately, there's not enough swords and enough people here, people strong enough and able enough to go and find out what happened to the lost citizens.
Is so if I get that right, the barmaid is Almas and Thomas is the bartender.
Yeah, Thomas. Yeah.
Okay. Is Almas still within earshot, or she walked away?
No, she's actually there. She's actually taking plates and steins away, and asking you if you need refills and things of that nature.
So I'm going to ask, who else is missing to her?
Okay, well, she said other than Tina Jackson was definitely missing, the musics are missing. There's also been she continues, says, there's also been cattle missing as well as horses. And like I said, of course, the music fire was very, very disturbing because the bodies were not found inside the house.
Is there any? How often does he said every few weeks, every week?
No, these disappearances have happened over the last 3 months, so it's been pretty sporadic up until Tina Jackson and your friend Martin, which had actually occurred within 2 weeks of each other. But the animal disappearances have been ongoing for probably close to about 6 months. Okay.
If I assume if maybe why they must be dogs on these farms. Did the dogs bark at all at any of these people that anyone knows about? Did anyone's dog end up dead?
There are dogs, of course, people but the dogs are also missing.
Got it. So there have been missing dogs and cattle.
Oh yeah.
When there were dogs, they were also both missing. Perfect. Thank you.
Correct. Okay. All right. So, like I said, yeah, the rain is just absolutely coming down. It's the spring. At this time, it's a little bit after noon. You just finished your lunches, and you can, like I said, you should just peer out the window every once in a while. You see streaks of lightning flashing through the air. And it's not something that is mysterious or unsettling. It's the spring, and you know that storms happen, but it just weighs even more heavier on you, knowing kind of what you might be facing.
Before we leave, can Trevian walk up by Stone Gaze and just ask one question of the barkeeper as well?
Sure.
All right. Sorry to interrupt, Stone. Barkeep, did these disappearance, is there a trend in the time of day, night, evening, morning? Anything we could go off from there?
He looks at you and says, from what I was told, they happened in the early evening and late at night.
Neat. Good to know. Thank you.
So Thomas actually reaches down behind the bar and he brings up a wooden box, a crate, and inside of it he has some items for you. And he looks at you and says, fellas, this is all I have to spare. I hope it's enough. He said, yeah, I know what you're planning, and I don't know how long you're going to be gone, but hopefully this will help. And he takes the box and places it on the bar. And inside you can see that it has water skins, it has a couple of wine skins, and it also has some rations, like tinned rations and boxed rations and things of that nature. And he says, is there something here that you don't see and you think you really need it? It might not be a bad idea to go see to go see old Greg. Now Greg, is he has a shop which has mostly adventuring gear. You'll find things like rope, grappling hooks, crampons, all types of just crazy stuff. It's a really strange shop in that Greg is almost completely blind. Everybody knows this guy is completely blind, but he has he has hogshead barrels like all through his shop, and they're full of like clothing and gear and equipment and just weird stuff. And it's been said that if you walk in and you ask for even the most weirdest thing, most likely this old blind man will be able to reach his hand into one of these barrels and produce it.
Fantastic.
Now, he has a dog with him, and this dog looks to be almost as old as he is. And it is scary looking. And so whatever Greg doesn't see, his dog sees. So people trying to steal from Greg there's tales about it. So,
Fantastic. Okay.
yeah.
Did anyone else? Did anyone know where the next location Martin was supposed to go?
Right. He was actually supposed to come to Evenfall, but he's 3 days late.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Probably just missing that. Okay, perfect. Okay, so Martin is 3 days late.
Hamner will rummage through the bartender's box looking for anything he feels useful.
Okay. Yeah, like I was saying, he's got, like I said, mostly it's food, drink, things for the road, snacks, stuff like that. Just something, he's got beef jerky.
Right.
Yeah, pemmican, things of that nature. To just stuff that would be able to be good if you're out for long periods of time and need protein or if you're facing dehydration. This man has got you covered.
All right, I'll start stuffing my pockets with beef jerky and filling my wineskin.
Okay.
Same here.
All right. Fostero is going to say, I think these are unfortunate events, but this may be an opportunity for us to begin our adventuring career. This may be, and such a beautiful stormy night. This is an auspicious beginning. Look back on this day, my friends, And we'll remember this was the start to our um, adventures and path to fame and fortune.
I'm
Tevian will
sorry,
hold
what
up
was your
his
name
wine
again?
skin to that.
Okay. So, Thomas says, well, good luck to you folks, and be really very careful out there on the roads. There's strange things afoot. I mean, with all the cattle missing and the people going just who knows what's happening. And actually, I've heard tale that if more people start missing, people are going to start leaving the city, actually. We don't need that. That's bad for business. And
Hamner pauses at the door and he looks back as he pulls some beef jerky out of his pocket and says, "If the cattle are missing, what'd you make this jerky out of?" And he starts eating it and walks out the door.
people. No.
I knew it.
Yay, it's Soylent Green.
That's happening.
Soylent Green. That's awesome.
Okay, so yeah, is everybody following him out into the rain?
Yeah, I'd
Yeah.
like to go to Griggs for a
Griggs.
second. I'm looking to pick up
Okay.
a small hand mirror
Okay.
and potentially some. I'm looking for just some wooden sticks. Just basically, just like if you have like kind of like small quarterstaffs, like quarterstaff pieces is what I'm looking for.
Okay.
If that
Okay.
makes sense. Okay.
Yep, we can definitely do that.
I'm gonna add that to my character sheet.
Okay, so you walk over to Griggs, and again, the place is just totally ramshackle. I mean, it's just it doesn't look like there's any rhyme or reason to this store. But the old dog, which he just names Dog, he doesn't actually have a name. It's just Dog, and he calls to it, and you see this hunched over old man. His glasses are just gigantic, and they're so thick. But even so, if he if you asked him to look at something, he would literally like place it against his face to see it. And so the dog just follows you with its old, it's just roomy old eyes, and looks. And as you walk in, Greg looks up and says, "Who goes there? Who is that? Is it Martin? Did you finally make it, boy?"
No, it is us, customers and adventurers.
Oh, I know you all. I'm very good with voices. Um, what are you planning? Where are you heading off to? You going to the big city? Going to war, I suppose?
No, we're going to rescue Martin and the other missing. We
Oh,
need a few sundries first, though, perhaps.
of course, of course. What is it that you're looking for? Maybe I can find it.
27 pounds of pickled pig's feet.
Oh, hold on one moment.
My order is a little simpler. A hooded lantern. Perhaps you have a hooded lantern.
Yes, he walks over. There is a crate sitting there. He just throws an old blanket off the top of it, and there are at least 5 hooded lanterns.
I'll give him the 5 gold pieces if we're going by the prices in the book.
Okay, very good. He immediately takes the coin and bites down onto it to test it, and he's like, very good. And he says, I don't have any bags to put this in. I hope you're okay with just carrying it out.
I'll turn it upside down and I'll use the hood as a bag.
Okay, well, very good. So, yeah, like I said, all the time, all this while, he's walking around, picking things up and showing you stuff, and it's like, what about this? Would you might you need? But you already know what you really came in here for. So, was there anything else anyone else needed other than the pickled pig's feet?
Yeah, I have a shopping list, which I'm going to go to Tinderbox. I'm going to get a bunch of small, small wooden wooden pieces. I might be able to sharpen them at some point. A mirror, and I'm going to get myself 5 torches if possible.
Okay. That sounds good. Okay.
I would ask him if I could trade him my torches for 3 vials of oil for the lantern. 3 torches for 3 lanterns for the Greg. The older.
He looks at you and just says, that sounds like a good deal, especially being that what you're doing is so important. And he takes in exchange for those torches, and he hands you the 3 containers of oil,
Right, great.
the lamp oil. Okay. Anyone else?
I wonder, Greg, if you happen to have, where I come from, they call them night vision goggles. I don't know what you guys call them.
He just kind of looks puzzled at you and said, "Oh, that sounds like some extremely powerful magic. Unfortunately, I don't deal with magic much. Mostly what you see here are just mundane things, but useful things nonetheless." The dog just kind of stares at you, kind of giving you this look like, such a strange question. The dog seems to be picking up on. Okay.
The dog, I attempt to make nice with the dog. I said, "Hey, here you go, buddy. Aren't you a pretty dog? You're muted." Oh, sorry, no, man. You're such a pretty dog.
Yeah.
And I offer him a little bit of the ration.
Oh,
And I say,
okay.
"Thanks,
Yes.
good dog."
Yes. Gonna give him a piece of jerky or something of that nature. Of course, the dog immediately, latches onto that, and and it seems to curb his curiosity with you for a brief moment.
I dispense treats. Exactly. Perfect.
Okay. Is there anyone else who wanted to see if they were going to purchase anything at Greg's? Okay. Lastly, he does say, "Well, I do have something that you might want, and being that you're friends of Martin's, who is a friend of mine, this is something you might actually need where you may be going. I believe you are going to Evenfall Keep. Is that correct?"
Yes.
Then
Yes.
you might
Yes.
then you might definitely need this. And he hands over to you a small box, which is about 6 inches tall and about a foot wide. And he slides it over the counter and he says, "Whatever you do, if you can, try to return the box and the vials inside. I might be able to reuse them." And as you flip the top open, you see inside are 6 healing potions. Each one of those will give you 1d8 plus 2 to return. So keep that in mind if you need to pop one. Yeah, that's what you want to use.
Yeah, I made note.
Okay. All right.
Is there any reason why we shouldn't just distribute them?
That's totally up to you.
Because Greg said keep them in the box.
Probably right.
Well, no.
Sure.
Well,
Like healing potions per se?
Well, he did say that he would like the box returned.
Oh, okay.
I don't hear so good.
So that's one for each of us, and then an extra one we keep in the box. And who wants to carry the box?
I'll carry the box.
Thank you.
Very good.
And what was you mentioned the Evenfall Keep?
Mm-hmm.
What was that again, and what was the relation to the missing people?
Sure. Okay. Evenfall Keep is an ancient elvish ruin. And this ruin has been a ruin for close to 1,000 years. And over the last 6 to 8 months, there have been strange sightings, strange lights appearing within the keep. But the keep, for the most part, is mostly just ruined walls and things of that nature. So it's choked with brambles and weeds, but most people stay clear of that place. But the Bulletin Priory Road goes right by this place, and this is where a primarily the uptick of people and animals going missing are in that vicinity.
Fantastic. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, what I think for us, this is how many days walk slash from where we are?
It's actually about a 6-hour walk to the location.
If we started now, we'd end up there at 9 o'clock at night. Is that correct?
Pretty much.
Okay. So
I'm ready
From
for the
my-
road anytime.
it seems potentially wiser to wait until, say, tomorrow morning and then try to get there sometime at, say, 3 in the afternoon as opposed to getting there at 9 o'clock at night, just in case. I can't see in the dark. I don't know about the rest of you.
I can't as well, but that's why I
I
bought
think
the
I'm the
lantern.
only one.
Yeah, actually,
I
But
think
I'm willing
we
to
need.
wait the day.
What's
Go ahead.
No, I just said I'm willing to wait the day. That is smarter to go in the daytime.
that? Okay. And we can go back and maybe get to know each other a little bit.
okay.
I see. I think that's an excellent idea, and we're going to need to do first things first. We're going to need a name for this adventuring party. I'm thinking the Liberators of Evenfall Keep. What do you guys think?
I like the ring of it, but we probably should liberate them first.
Well, I suppose you're right.
The
I think
possible
we can all be
liberators.
part of Ron's Marauders.
We may end up destroying Evenfall Keep, and then we would have a different name. So I suppose you're right.
Also, the rescuers have a nice ring. If we're gonna be saving people from being kidnapped, that sounds nice as well.
Hmm.
I wonder if
It'll come to
Barkeeper's
us.
got more jerky.
It'll come to us, I think, based on what we do. I don't know if I'm ready for it, but I'm happy to call ourselves, whatever you'd like.
Okay. I mean, unless they're dead already, then that would be a different one. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? Never mind. I'm sure Martin's fine. We'll get him. If anyone can get him, it's us.
I seem to
That's the
remember
important thing.
there was some sort of show. It's called the A Team. When I was centuries ago, when I was left here, I haven't been able to remember it, but that's one of the few things I remember. Potentially the A Team might be good. Keep remembering some of these things from my distant past.
Well, that name's already been used by your own admission. No, we need we'll find a bard to find a good one for us.
I bet we can find a black wagon and some red paint, though.
How about the cow wranglers? We are gonna save the cattle.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll have to see what and who we save first. And
Yes, of course.
okay, I vote we table this discussion.
Okay. So being that you all have came from different locations within this little village and also some of the outside environs of the place, you do have you do have lodgings at the Shattered Shield. So you all can return there, and either you can talk with other locals, or you can just prepare yourselves, or talk amongst yourselves, and also prepare yourselves for the journey the next day.
Yeah, how many miles away was it? Are we walking or taking horses?
6 hours.
It's 6 hours. Horses are kind of hard to find,
Okay.
being that most of them have
Or
been. Yeah, there's a lot of shortage when it comes to that sort of beasts of burden, particularly. So, and carts are also kind of hard to find. So,
Um,
so so you return once again to the out to the Shattered Shield, or where would you like to go?
I would like to go to a tavern to potentially play my flute for the evening to just lively up the crowd for a small performance.
Okay. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
I
That's
say,
great.
wait a second. I was just talking about hiring a bard, and you're a bard.
I'm not a bard, but I do like the flute.
Oh, okay.
Yes, yes. I I'm okay with it. I could try to do a little performance. Just it's my little downtime activity to release stress per se.
Very well, very well.
Mhm. And if you want a performance check, I can make one.
Yeah. Well, if you want, once you get back to the Shattered Shield, they do have a performance stage.
Mhm.
And by the time you do get back, people are because of the rain, they're breaking early from the fields, and so the place is filling up with with locals. So yeah, if you'll give me a performance check. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, unnatural, buddy.
Okay, so Tevion takes the stage, and when I mean take the stage, I mean take it by storm. He goes up there and just starts just
Yeah.
nailing it. I mean, he does a set, and by the end of the set, people are on on their feet, actually cheering him. And in with all of this going on, Tevion, you actually pick up another 10 gold pieces worth
Nice.
of donation to your performance.
Thank you all. Thank you all. It was really the storm in the background, the thunder sound. I just really went on with the natural sound of the environment. That really kind of enhanced the music there.
Yeah, like I said, you actually have people who are on their feet applauding. You covered a vast majority of local music, which really touched the hearts of people. You actually and sometimes you actually left the stage and walked amongst the crowd and really put on a show. And so much so that they are kind of wondering is why is he not a bard? Because it's what? But yeah, interesting. Okay,
I'll spend my evening
Very
on
nice.
so a few other people come in throughout the evening, set chat. There's a fireplace that they put a couple of logs on to kind of knock the chill of the storm off. But by the time that Tevion is done with his set, the storm has started to move on. And you can actually see that there are some breaks in the clouds outside.
I say, oh, how dreary the storm is leaving. I'm a Tempest cleric, so
Oh no.
that's my jam.
What kind of moon is it? Full, new, waxing, waning?
It is a new moon. It is
New moon.
pretty dark out.
Excellent. Thank you.
Hmm.
All right. Well, this is good to watch the revelry. I will. I think, uh, if there's nothing else, prepare for bed and get ready
I
for
mean, I
tomorrow.
guess we could at least mingle and see if we pick up any rumors or any, hearsay about events.
A
If
lot
we
of it.
kind of listen in, do we hear anything?
Make perception checks. Everyone can make a perception check. Let's see if you can pull anything out of the chatter that is going on around this relatively packed location now that Tevion has shown his secondary talents.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm too distracted playing to really look around.
Yeah. Okay. So Haminer, you were able to pick up just a few brief just mentions from a couple of old farmers that were sitting off in the corner, and about they were talking about the keep itself, and one of them had given given an idea or put forth an idea that maybe once the war is over, that the king could be persuaded to raise the ruin. But then the other one said he said that's silly, and besides, it's haunted. No one wants to go there, and no one definitely will not want to farm the land around it.
All right.
Okay. So the evening winds on, uh, and so if you, what would you like to do? As it gets closer and closer to more late evening.
I've already headed off to bed.
Okay.
I'm need my beauty sleep.
Okay. Your beauty sleep. Okay. Very
Same
good.
here.
Okay.
Seeing as I have no money, Runt will take the rounds of the bar, drinking the last of the dregs of any glass he finds, trying to get hammered.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to find that there are actually a handful of half-drink flagons of ale. Yeah, so you're able to get a nice healthy, kind of a healthy buzz, so to speak, and find yourself not intoxicated in the least, but at least not feeling any sort of discomfort.
Right.
Okay.
Before I go to bed, let's meet each other at say 8 o'clock for breakfast here.
Are we?
Okay.
Oh, so you like to sleep in?
Okay, so yes, you go ahead and set a time and start making your way up to your rooms, and settle in for the evening. Sleep takes you quickly. A little bit after midnight, the rain picks up briefly again. A squall moves through. But no lightning and thunder, not like the storms of earlier that day. And when you rise the next morning, the sun is peering through easterly facing windows, and you could smell the cooking of meats and fresh bread coming up from the inn below.
Tavian wakes up smelling the meats and thinks they must not be missing much cattle off of all the smell of meat I smell.
Well, you also got to think a lot of these also are salted meats and things of that nature. Preserved meats, dried ham, things of that nature. Like I'm trying to remember the name of the ham, that the Iberian hams, sort of like those. Yeah.
I'll make my way down to meet everybody downstairs for breakfast.
Okay.
I open my eyes, stop being normal, and move downstairs. Maybe putting a little bit of oil where I need to in my joints to avoid any sort of tweaking, and heading down and beginning to enjoy what I'm assuming is some sort of buffet here.
Yeah, it's actually laid out just like that. It's you have more kind of like a continental breakfast. You have all types of different sort of things just all over the place, and you just go and pick it up. They have like a where the stage was. They actually have like a long trestle table along that stage wall. and it is just full of all types of stuff that, and there's a lot of fruit and vegetables and things, because that is kind of one of the things that is, some of the things that are grown in this region. But the fresh breads are also locally sourced. Okay, so yeah, you take a seat. They bring over fruit juices primarily. Usually alcohol is. I mean, you can order alcohol that early if you wish, but usually for the morning it's rare that you'll find water served. The water in the region is suspect and can carry parasites. So a lot of it is fruit juices and beer.
So no coffee.
No, unfortunately, but you can get a nice tea.
Fantastic. Hello, everyone. Hope you all rested well. I was wondering if we could find a farmer that might be willing to lend us a horse and cart for the day. Should have thought about that last night, clearly, when I would have had a chance to speak to somebody. But if it's possible, I just don't know if we could put up any sort of collateral for it.
Speaking of farmers, I heard a couple of old chaps last night discussing the keep.
What
They
did
think
say?
it may be haunted.
Haunted by what?
They didn't say, but
I
that
said, well,
you
this is
probably
perfect because as a cleric, this will allow me to shine.
What are you a cleric of?
Well, the storm god, of course.
The storm god, I see. Storm god, oh, okay, got it. Well, great work yesterday. I did really well. Appreciate it.
No, it's quite a show. There's nothing like it. I tell you,
I gotta tell you, he did so well
even
yesterday.
even after all these years, it still takes my breath away. The storm, and
Here's
someday
hoping.
I will wield it, and this will be a big part of our combo here.
I do like seeing a good storm from indoors. Rust is a terrible thing.
Hmm.
So what I was interested in though is if he could just not do it today while we're doing this, that'd be great.
Well,
Next storm.
I don't control the weather yet, and in small areas, I can unleash lightning and
Mm,
thunder against our enemies. That
oh,
will,
wow.
part of our win-win combination. And what exactly are you bringing to the table?
Well, I brought myself to the table and some of my possessions, this backpack. I'm ready to go, but I mean, like I've got all this other stuff with me as well. Inside of this, you've got a couple of torches, a mirror, a bunch of other stuff.
Oh, okay.
Bringing
Well,
that.
we have a bard at least.
Oh, you mean what do I do?
Yes. How will you contribute to our? I mean,
Sure. So have you ever stared out at a valley for like a little while and just get the feeling of nature? Like how you feel when you look at a valley, like just like really absorb that feeling.
okay.
Okay, so imagine you're trapped in a rock fall for like hundreds of years and you're just watching that happen. So like you get to see the feelings of that stuff. Eventually, I got the feeling of like what it was like to be part of nature because I could watch it all this time. And a very interesting feeling came upon me, and I was finally able to cure myself enough to get out and come out here. But it's this beautiful vale that's like a few miles away that I'm very happy to see something new, and I found that I could get a
Okay.
connection to the elements.
I'm sorry to interrupt. We're going to have the bard rewrite all of your backstory here. It's got to be. You've got to get to the point with
Sorry,
it,
it doesn't
man.
make sense. I'm actually really not a bard. It's just your storm god, in fact, is who helped me perform so well. The thunder sound just went so well with the flute.
Thank you, my friend.
And yourself, whose name is Captain Jack on the. What is it that you do? I'm sorry, I'm not getting everyone's name written down yet.
I am a warlock.
Warlock,
I,
fantastic.
I'm
What
just.
is that?
I'm. I, well, I kind of sold my soul for knowledge. I got some power out of that, and I need more. I need all.
Yes, there you go. I like that train of thought.
Oh, I'm a
Selling your
warlock.
soul doesn't let you melt faces.
So
Eventually.
I'm a warlock as well, but I didn't have to sell my soul. I was drowning, and I just wanted to be able to not drown, and suddenly I could swim. I just asked something out there, and something helped me out with it. Wow, I did not know that it worked differently for every warlock.
It's not a bad deal
Fortune.
you got there. If you have, I mean, if so one of you gave you the ability to swim, and the other one gave you the ability to melt faces. This is very interesting. I haven't seen. So you guys are kind of like artillery, is that right?
More or less.
I look a little squishy, but I can be quite hardy. That's what I provide. You'll see.
And I forget your name, but I think it's sorry, it's Old Crab. I see you right there. We play all the time. But what are you? What are you?
My name is Hamner, but you can call me Runt if that's easier.
Right.
Tapping my halberd on the floor, I go, I bring this to the table, or to the battlefield, or to the faces of my enemies.
Excellent.
Are you
Very
gonna eat that?
nice.
Are you gonna eat the rest of that, or can I have it?
You can have as much as it as you want. It's a buffet. If you like it off my plate better, that's fine. I can always get more. Um,
Right, but I
there's
have no money, so I can't buy
oh,
the
I can
buffet.
cover you. I'll be happy to. I've got a few gold pieces, and if you give me a day, I can just like make food. So that'll be nice. It takes me a while though. And by make food, I mean like literally make food. It's amazing. It just like comes out. It's called a good berry. It's amazing. But I haven't had a chance. By the way,
So
are
I
you
hold out
guys?
my hand as if to accept the money.
Sure. I take two gold pieces and hand it to you and say, "Here you go."
Thanks. I put it in my pocket and I start eating off this plate.
Fantastic. Very good. Well, since there's a buffet, I'm happy to take this plate. What we could have done and even saved you more money is you could have taken my plate, but that's fine. Anyway, so everybody who's like the other part is that you were a warlock. Is Biki? Are you a human warlock or a what?
Yeah, I'm a
What
humanoid
speed?
warlock. How he looks, he's a
He
humanoid
has a
warlock.
name. It's Tavian. It's not
Tan
Warlock.
skin and just holds a arcane focus. Yeah, he just looks really like a very normal human being. If he didn't say he was a warlock, nothing would stand out about him.
Got it. Same thing for, and I'm writing this down in a series of things. So, Captain
Mhm.
Jack, for the last time, I'll call you by your actual name in a second as a character. Go ahead. What is it? You are
Stray, and my name is Stray, and I'm a tiefling.
Stray Tiefling. Got it.
Face melter.
Tail and wings or horns? I I don't know what we can see.
Um, what from what I can see, I've got horns, and I'm assuming a tail.
Got it. And Runt Flash, you are a human or something else?
I'm a human. I'm a very large human.
Got
Six
it.
foot four, 250 pounds.
And Fostero,
Covered in
you are
tattoos.
cleric. And what is your species? Muted, I see. Excellent. One of the silent ones.
Human cleric.
You're, what is it?
Human cleric.
Human. Got it. It's good to see people in all their variants.
Um,
These are some great feats I'm looking to see soon enough. Got it.
I say, I think this is a splendid party, and we're going to have great success today. But I warn us all to be keep our wits about us, and let's start by having a big breakfast and head out. It's 6 hours, I say, right?
yes. And before
Correct.
talking about keeping our wits about us. Before we leave town, I would just like to stop at the shop one last time. I made a few coins last night with my performance, and I think it would be smart if I purchased two healer kits, one for myself and somebody else for the party, of course, just in case we get any injuries for ourselves or anybody we meet on the road.
It's a fantastic idea.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I can do okay with medicine. I know how to take care of, you know, you fleshy folks a little bit.
Yeah, I'm horrible at it. That's why I think I need the healer's kit.
I've only got 2 gold, but you can have it, and I hand it to him. And I
Oh,
give
no,
him
no, no.
stones.
I got enough during the performance. I can cover this for the party. No problem at all.
Well, thank you so much.
Yes.
All right, I'll put the pocket money back.
Okay. So
I'll
yes,
5 years later.
yeah. When you return, if you return.
Mhm.
So yes, you finish your breakfast. You are filled and hydrated enough, and then you head on out into the early morning light. Griggs Place is, of course, just right down the street. You were able to procure your 2 healing kits.
Yeah, two healer's kits, 5 gold each, and I'll hold one up. Who'd like the second one?
I suggest the storm cleric have it.
Hmm? Then I give it over to you.
Very well, thank you.
Yeah, so you can add a healer's kit to your inventory.
Okay. So you're now standing out in the town square as people start making their way to and fro to different little shops and kiosks. You do see a few farmers, but like I said, most of these folks are just either elderly or even younger, younger than yourselves. And you as you're looking around, you get this feeling that this may be the last time that you see the faces of these people. And
Something's going to kill them while we're gone.
Okay, maybe not that type of thought, but you're. So while we're gone, something's going to kill every one of these people. I love it. That's beautiful. So yes, as you're walking around, just meeting the faces and the gaze of these faces as they walk past you, as you start to make your way out of the center of the city, of this little town, and start making your way towards the Bulletin Priory Road. And after just a few short minutes, you pass beyond the wooden gates of this little farming village, and you're on the road. The sun.
The moment we leave the town, I just would cast False Life on myself, giving myself some temp HP of my warlock ability.
Okay, very good. You can do that.
Here we go for that.
Yeah. See how
Oh, awesome. 8 temp HP. That's amazing.
that is nice. Okay. Yes, you continue up the road until noon. The thing that really kind of weighs on you is the lack of traffic on this road. Usually this road it can be quite busy, even in the spring. Yeah, even though it's not harvest time, usually there is at least travelers or your friend Martin or someone traveling along this road, and you have seen no one at all the entire time.
Any birds or anything else like that?
You do see wildlife. That is kind of the one thing that makes you feel a little better. There are birds. There are deer. Smaller critters like field mice, rabbits, those type of creatures. Every once in a while, you'll hear the howl of a wolf, and it'll be returned by other wolves. But you think that they're probably miles off, and that they're no great threat. Wolves are not usually a major issue here. One of the things that you have been told about, and as long as you've lived in the area, is that there is the case of goblins and wargs sometimes will traverse the area. But even those stories have kind of died down over the years.
If we think on that, Tevian would say to the party, let's keep our eye out just in case we see anything that looks like it could be a pinpoint for an ambush. Let's just be aware. We don't want to be surprised.
Good.
Are you one to kind of more lead the way, be in front, or?
Sure, I will gladly take point.
Okay. So yeah, as you you make your way, like I said, it is the entire way going. The sun is now crested over the zenith, and you are starting to get into the road narrows, and as you up ahead, you see an ancient guide stone on the side of the road. And as you approach, you from down the road, it looks as though it's quite large, but as you get closer, you realize it's just enormous, and it's ancient, and it's pitted and old and just beaten. Does anyone here speak Elvish or read Elvish?
I do.
I do.
I do.
Okay, so those who can read Elvish, you see that this is truly a guide stone. It reads that Evenfall, which is what the town is named after, the keep. There is a direction, but you leave the road towards heading in that direction, and the road is so, like I said, it's been 1,000 years since it had been heavily traveled. And the last time it was traveled by orcs who were assaulting the keep, and that was why it was destroyed, and the elves inside were all massacred. But the orcs had been driven out only 200 years after their victory. And but there's also directions on the guidestone to other elvish locations that have disappeared with time. They're no longer there, or they are also ruins. Not that elves have left the world. Oh no, not in any way, shape, or form. But they have lost a lot of land, and they now stick to forests, deep forests, primarily. So you leave the road and you start to make your way, pushing through bushes and brambles, just lightly following in an ancient cobblestone road. And as you make your way, you find that you come to one of those interesting paths. And you can see an ancient wall that is just flanking flanking this road. I believe everybody should be able to see the picture. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So yes, you can see that it narrows, and immediately you think to yourself, this would have been very difficult for a horse to have traveled through. But here it is. You continue along this walled road for at least another good hour, and you're marveling at how impressive it is, and the craftsmanship that at one point in time. But you can see that it's covered with moss, as now trees start to become more prevalent, where before you were kind of like on open steps, like a open step, or a prairie. You're getting into a forest, which kind of it makes it more. You realize an elven citadel would definitely be within some sort of forested location.
How long into our travels is this so far?
So far, you're about 5 hours into your travels, so you only have about an hour left. And the
Heads up,
sun.
everyone. This is a very tight area, just in case.
Agreed. Let's all keep our guard up.
How high are the walls on either side of us?
They are 5 feet tall.
Okay, I can see over them. I'm about 6'2".
Okay. Yeah, so you're able to, you can get an idea of exactly what you're looking at here, and you can start to see that there are smaller ruins in the area, walls, things like that. So you know you're getting very, very close. Maybe at one point in time, this keep was actually surrounded by other buildings. So, and then you finally come around this one corner, and before you stands these majestic ruins. But the one thing that you notice as soon as you take a look is I need everyone to make a perception check.
Okay, will do.
Okay. Hamanura, you're kind of just taken by the majesty of it and kind of wondering what sort of blood was spilt here. While Stonegaze, you were marveling just the amount of greenery and trees and how nature has once again claimed something that was not of its own creation. Everyone else, though, notices you hear no sounds of birds or animals moving through the underbrush. It's, to you three, it's unsettling. To your friends,
By the way,
though.
Amazing job with the sound. Just sincerely.
Oh,
That was great.
oh, good. I'm glad you can hear it.
No, I heard the birds, and I actually turned the volume down a little bit, but then the birds went away, and very, very well done. Thank you.
Okay, good. I'm glad you enjoy. Okay.
So Fostero's going to say, I'll bet this is the kind of place that's got to be teeming with ghosts from the past.
I feel a little uneasy here. Personally, I would like to go, if we approach this, I personally would like to go a little stealthy if you guys... It's up to you all, but I don't want to just rush into this.
I am a 6-foot-tall metal man. 6'2" metal man. So unfortunately, what that means is I will be as quiet as I can be, but I'm not sure if I can. I don't know. Well, I'll try my best.
I step 5 feet behind you. Yes, you're right. I shouldn't probably be as close to you for the stealth part.
I'll try to be quiet now. How's this?
Unfortunately, yes. Stonegaze's ability to stealth is sorely lacking. Just
Why don't we send him in one direction and he'll draw attention away from us?
Sure, that's fine.
Stomping and mimicking the Warforged, because he's clearly not stealthy either.
Okay.
I'm in the shadows.
Okay.
Got it.
So, yes, as you approach and go deeper into the ruin, you see that while most of the walls, some of the walls are intact, as you can see, but you also realize that this one particular location, that there is, it looks to be some sort of depression in the earth. And as you get closer, I need everyone to once again make a perception check. Oh my, very good. With advantage, please. So make sure to roll twice if you would like.
you don't mind, I'm gonna hold it down. I think that gives me the option to. Or is there a right click option? Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna roll with advantage. One of these, okay.
Okay.
You can actually do that in roll 20, which I like.
Good.
If you right click on it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, other than, let's see, Foster, did you roll twice? You did. Okay. So, yes, as Foster is walking and sort of mentally, you're communing with the storm gods, and you're kind of just preparing yourself mentally. The entire group suddenly comes to a stop, and sitting there in the entrance to this subterranean the subterranean entrance that you're staring at is the largest spider you have ever seen, easily towering above Hamanor. This thing is absolutely just, it's frightening. You've seen large spiders before. You've seen giant spiders before. This thing is not, it's not right. But it does not seem to be, it doesn't move.
Do we notice any webbing around?
You see no webbing at all.
Okay.
It does not seem to threaten or move or make any hint that you are even there.
I believe Speak with Animals can be done as a ritual, which means that I can cast it without using a spell slot as far as I know. So if not, no, I'm going to open up and see how long it would take. It will take me one action and the last 10 minutes, so I will concentrate and speak with animals as a ritual, which I guess I have to do. I'm sorry. So am I able to do that?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Is it close enough? So I say, giant spider, we mean you no harm. May we pass through?
You get no reply from the spider.
The spider may be deaf.
And still the
I say keep talking, you're softening him up.
All right, I will. Hello, spider. Can you hear us?
And again, no reaction from the spider.
As he's doing this, can I look around whether you want to survival or anything to see if there's any recent spider tracks in the ground?
Of course you can.
Okay. 7.
Yeah. Unfortunately, because of all the foliage, it really kind of occludes any way of being able to tell what has came through here. The one thing you do notice that on the stone steps that are leading down behind the spider is some of the actual stairs have bones, different types of bones, humanoid bones, but also animal bones are laying upon them. Not in any order, just strewn.
I'll point those out to my companions. Animal bones, humanoid bones ahead. Might be going in the right direction if the people and the animals going missing ended up here. I'm not sure though.
Giant spider, we can bring you a cow if you need something to eat. Giant spider. We're trying to find out if our friend came around here. Have you seen a human?
Once again, no noise or movement from the spider.
Spider is now either deaf or rude. I can't tell which one.
How much room is there between the spider and like the wall? Where?
Okay, so the wall, well, right now it's sitting in the center of this grand staircase that goes down into the earth. So you're looking at maybe 5 feet on either side. But this is, like I said, a gigantic, monstrous spider. So you're thinking that this staircase must have been a part of some grand ballroom or some sort of grand entrance at one point in time.
Where is the sun out?
Yeah.
Is the sun okay? So I'm going to take out my steel mirror from my backpack, and I'm going to try to shine the light a little bit on the spider's face,
Okay.
towards one of its, what I'm assuming are several eyes.
Right.
Hey, spider, over here, us.
Okay. So as you,
there's over.
yeah. So as you take the mirror and cast the light, and it reflects off the mirror and striking the spider, you notice that the eyes seem to be hollow. There's nothing behind them or in them.
All right, I'm going to try to, I guess, I don't know what role that would be, but it's I'll do nature, if you don't mind. I'm going to do a nature to see if this looks like something I've seen before. Yep, definitely one of the hollow spiders. We have found a new species, hollow-eyed spiders. Let me write this down.
May I make one as well?
Yeah, if you do have some training in nature, you can go ahead and kind of.
Nope.
Tevian, I think we're just gonna have to approach this, and seeing the bones up there earlier, he'll get within 5 feet of the spider and make his way around towards those bones to investigate those.
Okay. So yeah, so are you approaching?
Yeah, I'm approaching. At this point, I'm like.
So yeah.
not sure
So
what to
yeah,
do.
you walk up well within 2 to 3 feet of this thing, and it does not move. It makes no effort. You can't. It's also make a perception check for me, Tavian.
And as I make the perception check, stone gaze. I think the hollow spider might be sleeping.
Or very lazy.
Natural one.
Oh God. Jeez. Well, at least we got those natural ones out of the way, guys.
Yeah.
Can I walk up and, I guess, touch the spider?
Sure. Okay, yeah. So you walk up and actually touch the spider, and as you do, the hairs that are very indicative of very large spiders, they just flake off. They just fall to the ground. Make an intelligence check. Okay. So Stray, you're standing there and looking into the obviously not dead eyes of the spider, but you immediately understand its nature and that it is a shedding. This was a spider that had shed its outer carapace, and whatever it became afterwards is frightening in itself, because you know that once spiders like that shed or cast off their old skin or their old exoskeleton, you know that they've gotten larger.
So, guys, this is just a shell. It's probably still in there. Further in.
Which one is bigger, the hole or the spider carcass?
Well, the hole is large. A spider can actually kind of cram itself into small places. So obviously this one is still small enough to be able to get through, but that might not be the case once you get down there.
Okay.
What type of check would I have to make on the bones to figure out if I can figure out how long ago they were? I don't know.
You can make an investigation check.
Investigation? Okay.
Sure.
Just 11.
Okay. The most you can really tell, most of these bones look bleached with time. So you don't, some are gray, and a lot of them look to be, there are elvish skulls. They're a little bit different than human skulls, but not by too much. But you can tell that they have been there for a very, very long time. Some of them are actually just, you'll find like just pieces like a mandible or a tooth. The more newer skeletons that you see, or bones actually, there are some human, orc. And you also find animal bones, more like large animals, like horses or cows.
It's a hungry spider, and I look over to Captain Jack. What was your character's name
Stray.
again?
Stray.
Stray. Okay, Stray. This hollow spider you mentioned that has shed its skin. Oh, it's been very hungry. I think we're in for a fight.
I'm going to cast as a ritual detect magic, if possible, and see if there's any magic anywhere close by within range.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you scan the area, but you do not pick up any magical items or things emanating a magic aura.
Thank you.
Okay.
So, companions, do we go down?
Absolutely.
Okay. So you decide to head on down. Okay, so make sure, let me know if you can see or cannot see. If you're lighting a light, let me know so that I can illuminate you.
Reduce flame.
Okay, so
It's a cantrip, and it gives me bright light for 10 foot and dim for additional 10.
okay, so is that stone gaze?
That's stone gaze, correct. Sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
no problem. All right, so let me
I
give
will,
you some light.
I'll put some lamp and oil in the hooded lantern and just give me a 5-foot radius of light for now.
Okay, stone gaze. What was the radius of your light?
It is 10 feet bright and 10 additional, basically 20 foot dim, 10 feet bright.
Okay.
Fostero's going to cast light. I think that's 30 feet, right?
Okay.
Oh, 20-foot sphere.
Okay. 20-foot sphere. Okay. Okay. Anyone else, or is everybody good?
See.
Okay.
Apparently the map is totally dark for me.
Who is?
Letting you know.
Which person?
Stone Gaze Veilheart.
Oh, Stone
I
Gaze.
can
Hold
see.
on, Stone Gaze. Okay, you do have vision on, and you should have bright. You may have to zoom out of your map to find
Left.
you on the map.
Okay. I am zoomed out all the way, and unless the characters are blocking
All
it.
the way along the left-hand side, about the middle of the page.
Okay. I don't have a token down on this map, so that may be part of the problem.
Hold
I
on
should
one
drag a
minute.
token down,
Let me
or
make
no?
sure. Oh, yeah, there's the problem. Sorry about that, Stone Gaze.
Not a problem. You got plenty to do.
It is one of those things. Okay, you should be able to see now, hopefully.
I do see myself now. Thank you.
Good.
Yeah,
Everybody,
I don't see a token as well.
who else?
Tevian.
Okay, hold on one moment. I shall make sure that, okay, you're good here. And you do have vision. And, oh, you were going to do light?
Yeah, I'm doing the hooded lantern.
Okay, and do you know how many feet that gives you?
I think some people cast light, so I'll do the 30. I'll do the full 30-foot radius
Okay.
for them.
Okay. All right, you should be able to see yourself. Yep.
Okay, now I do.
Oh, good. Okay, good. All right, folks, so here we are. Welcome.
And if it matters, it's another 30 foot of dim light.
Okay. I can change that. So it's another 30 feet of dim light. Save setting. Okay. Alrighty. So what you see before you is a four-way sort of intersection of this room. On the floor in front of you, you can actually see fresh blood has been spilt upon the floor. In the corner, you see a bag that has been overturned that has gold pieces strewn across the floor. On another corner, you see a human skull sitting on the floor. All around you, you can hear water intrusion, water seeping into this ancient ruin.
All right, who wants to take points? I'm okay being in the back or the middle.
I am happy to be somewhere near the front. I'm naturally somewhat protected being metal and all. And I will move in. Now, just a quick question of order. While we're doing these little movements, it's fine, or would you like us to call out like and measure 30 feet and go that way? How do you want
What you
us to
can,
handle it?
okay, every square is 5 feet. So just kind of take notice of what your speed is, your walking speed, and then let
Yep.
me know exactly where you want to go. But also, I will stop you in certain places to have you make perception checks. Like Hamanor, I'd like for you to make a perception check where you are standing right now. Okay. Okay. All right. You were. Yeah, I was just checking the checking everything. Okay. Yeah. Oh, again, like I said, you see this gold over here in this corner, and you see that this blood trail goes pretty far to the south of you as well.
Okay. The blood trail you said is here. Is that
No,
correct?
that's a
Looking at
pile
the map?
of bones right
Right.
here. You have this blood trail that runs from here, and there's some here as well. And then
There
there's
seems to be some
gold.
gold here. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm noticing that as well. I think that's in our party's best interest to investigate that first.
All right. Well, I will.
Watch out for traps, though. Well, I don't think a spider is smart enough to set traps, but you never know. The spider might have a
I'm
master.
going to. I'm going to check to see if I see any sort of stuff as I walk up to it. I'll get to within 5 feet of it and then look
Okay.
around. Is that investigation or is that perception?
That'd be perception.
And
Let me
I
see.
want to go over and give him the help action for advantage.
Oh, I'll give you guidance.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can help
I'm
him.
gonna do that.
So you make a perception check, and you see that there is nothing that would indicate that this is trapped. It looks like it was just haphazardly just discarded, maybe just dropped, because it's all the contents are only halfway spilled out. But yes.
Friends, maybe we should check the blood. Which direction it seems fresher?
From the location that you are in, it looks as though the area to the south here, it seems a little bit more drier than the area to the east here.
Companions, more blood to the east. South is dry. I think we need to go east to find the spider, at least, if that's where it took its prey.
This map is currently north is the top of the map. Is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. I will gather up what's and look in the bag.
Okay.
And
So what you find in the bag is 15 gold pieces and 20 copper pieces and 10 silver.
okay. I will put this in my pack, but remind everybody that I will be happy to split up everything evenly at the end. So 15 gold. You said not that we're really going to need it, but this is 15 gold. And sorry, say that again. 15.
Yeah, 15 gold. I think it was 10 copper and, or was it 15 copper and 10 silver? I think that's what I.
10 silver. Thank you. I'm all set.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Very good. Okay.
Okay. Done. All right. So east is where there's more blood.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Suggest
Oh.
we head.
I'm over here saying all kinds of stuff on mute.
Oh no.
Okay.
What are your thoughts?
So,
Which way do you want to go?
I walk over to that skull sitting on the ground and I
okay.
poke it with my javelin.
So, as Stone Gaze, as you walk to the, you see something extremely disturbing. You see that there are two beings that are hunched over an unmoving form on the ground, and it looks like they're consuming it.
Resident Evil Game 1. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Have they noticed me?
Let us check and see if they have indeed.
Should I use stealth or just natural? I haven't been stealthy, but whatever.
Yeah, you haven't been stealthy, so that would probably not be, that would really not come into play, unfortunately. Okay, so let's see how they do. Okay, so you see this one right here quickly jerk his head around and look at you, and gives this snarling sort of noise, and you can start to hear them start making these growling guttural sounds. The other ones start to also make known that they have definitely spotted you. We need to roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh, when you roll initiative, hold on 1 minute before we do that. Let me bring up the turn order, and make sure to click on your token before you roll the initiative.
The classic.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Like lightning.
I'm happy to make that the original 4 because that's what I actually rolled the first time. Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay, so first off, let me just quickly let me find out what's. Okay, so Stone Gaze, are you going to alert the others to your situation?
Correct. And how I'm going to do that is by taking the dash action
Okay.
and running back in this direction about 60 feet. So you see me running past them in this direction, and
Okay.
I'm going to end up there, and I'm going to say, "Zombies!"
Okay.
That's my action.
Okay. Alrighty. So Stray, you are up at the top of the turn order, and you may act.
He saw them from this direction, correct?
He ran from that direction, yelling, "Zombies!"
Then I'm going to move up my 30 feet. And I can see one, right?
Yeah, you can actually see most of them.
Okay, so that one, I'm going to use an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. That'll hit.
6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. All right. So he takes 6 damage. Very good. All right. All right. Zombie number 5 is going to... what are they? What's the speed? Okay. He's going to step over this dead body here. And he is going to approach and attack you using his slam ability. And misses. Very good. This zombie is also going to swarm you. And also going to attack you with his slam. And that is an 18.
Hit.
Doing a total of 7 damage. Okay. This zombie is also going to make his way. Because they want fresh meat. That's an... Okay. That was a natural 20. So let's see what our damage is here. Okay, so you're going to take a total of 8 damage for that. Okay. What's that? Are you down? Are you down? Okay. So, unfortunately, we have one down. Let's put the little... Okay. So yes, as you guys watch as Stray runs forward, blasts, does an Eldritch Blast, and is immediately swarmed by at least 2 that you can see, maybe even 3 zombies, and he goes down. And these zombies start to notice you all as well. Tevion, it is your turn.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Expedited Retreat.
Okay.
And that will give me... this allows you to move in incredible space when you cast a spell. As a bonus action, in addition on the turn, you can take the dash action. So I'm going to just use my regular movement first to move up 5, 10, 15, 20. I will get to our down ally.
Okay.
I will pick them. I will grab them as an object with, and then I will drag them. So let me see how much movement I'll have left. So 30, 60, and then I used. So yeah. So let me just do the math. Sorry. So without the dash, I get up to you, and then I get 30 for the dash, and then I'm gonna use my action to dash, and I'm gonna use my bonus as action to dash as well to give me a full 60 feet movement, moving us back 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50, all the way back to the entrance. I can't move their token though. So if you can move their token back with me.
Okay.
If you don't mind a suggestion,
Okay.
you could do your bonus action to dash to get there, and then you can disengage and then move back using your normal movement.
I don't need to dash and disengage because I didn't get in range of the creatures, and the force movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, so they won't get attacked.
Fantastic, thank you.
Yep. So I'm going to move them all the way back to where I am back there, trying to protect them, and I say, I got them safe. Somebody heal them or something, and that's my turn.
Okay.
And I'm concentrating on that spell.
Okay, this zombie is actually a crawler, which means that it does not move as fast. So it's only got half speed. So it's going to 5, 10. And it starts to make its crawling motion down the hall towards you. You can hear them just growling and gnashing their teeth as they start to come forward. This zombie makes its way. And this one over here. And it is Hominor's turn. Hominor? Are you looking?
I'll move to this point here. I can't see any further than that because I'm a human
Oh,
with a
okay.
light source.
Yep, you need some light.
And I will take a ready action that if anything gets into my range, I will hit it.
Okay, very good. Right, next is Fostero.
All right, I'm going to move up to here. I see this guy here.
Yep.
I'm going to hit him with a
Oh crap! I'm on
sacred flame.
Okay, Sacred Flame. Let's see, they get a dexterity save. It's the crawler that you're aiming for?
Yeah, the first one there.
Okay, cool. So let's see how he does with his dexterity save.
Quick question. Did I accidentally step on or land my token on top of a zombie?
Yes, you did. So,
Okay.
yeah, you may need to... Actually, you could have attacked that one. Fostero, if you want to step back like this way, we could go ahead and have Halminor go ahead and actually attack that one. Did you want to refocus to this one as well?
Yeah, that sounds good. I didn't see
Okay.
him.
Okay, so you are going to hit him, and it will do 3 points of damage. And so you do 3 points of damage. Very nice. Haminor, you can go ahead and take your action.
I swung my battle axe.
All right.
Rolled 10.
Okay, that'll hit. And are you doing two-handed? Or just one-handed? Probably two-handed?
Sorry, one-handed because I'm equipped to shield.
Oh, okay. You have the shield. Okay, very good. So you do another 8 damage. Okay. Very good. It looks to be in pretty poor condition after you manhandled it with your axe. Okay.
All right. Well, I still just did my sacred flame, and I want to follow that up with a healing word, please.
Okay.
Oh, and as a bonus action, I will rage.
Okay. All right. Very good. Okay. So healing. Okay. So for everyone within 60 feet. So that's 5. Okay. So everyone receives 6. That means that.
Oh no, it's just one person. I'm doing it for Stray.
Okay, so Stray gets. So Stray will get that. Stray, you are no longer unconscious, and you are no longer in fear of dying, but you are prone at this point in time. Okay. So Stray, it is your turn.
Well, I'm going to use my turn to get up.
Okay. All right. You are now standing. Stone Gaze, it is now your turn.
Okay, I am going to cast Healing Word. I believe at this point, if I've got that correct, the Healing Word was cast on Stray. Stray is up and running. Is that correct?
Yes.
Correct. I already did it.
All right. So then what I will do is I will move up about enough feet to be able to do a Produce Flame, which has a 30-foot range. So let me just double check the range here very quickly. Yeah, it's going to move up about 15 feet and then cast Produce Flame on this one. Okay,
very good.
Which I will now cast. Okay, hopefully that should have cast.
That'll hit.
5 fire damage on this guy.
Okay. And let's see, that is Stone Gaze.
4 fire damage, sorry.
Okay, what Produce Flame is self? Is that just within your location. I don't know if that's...
Produce flame has a bunch of different options. So let me.
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
So how can I? I have it. We can do that in several places. I can go to the chat, and I'm assuming you have Avri. Is that correct?
You might be able to just share it
Yes,
to
you do.
to the VTT.
Yeah, not a problem.
Cool.
I'll do that in the VTT as well. Hold on.
Okay,
Let me
cool.
just do that.
Yeah, let's just check it
When
just
I
to make
on
sure.
the VTT, it doesn't necessarily show. Right now, I don't have the ability to like show the spell
Okay.
because I can cast it that way. But I have put it into the chat, and I will copy it and put it into the VTT.
Okay.
Well,
Great.
hold on. So here it is. Okay.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
flickering flame appears in your hand. Flame remains there for duration. Harms neither you nor your equipment. Flame sheds. Okay, you can dismiss it. You can also attack with the flame, although doing so ends the spell when you cast this flame. So you have within 30 feet. Okay, cool. No, that's good. No, that's all I needed to see. All right, and so you did a 16, which will definitely hit, and you did 4 points of damage, which will actually kill this zombie outright. It goes down in a gout of flame as it just centers your flame that you cast is centered on it, and it bursts into flames and collapses in front of Hamanor. Okay. All right, this zombie is going to make his way up.
I'm going to yell over to him. I'm going to yell over to him and say, "When I asked you what you could do, this is the sort of thing I was talking about."
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm kind of like a flamethrower, but you don't get that joke. Anyway.
Okay, so this one right here, they don't move very fast. These are George Romero zombies. They're not 28 Days Later zombies. Thank God. And it's going to use its slam ability against Hamanor. And that's a natural 20. I do natural 20s a little bit different, so don't be too freaked out. I try not to. I try to be kind. Okay, so you'll take 6 damage on that. I just double it. Okay. What is next? That was him. This one is going to come out. I mean, these guys are just... I'm going to remove that dead zombie, I think. Everybody knows he's dead. We'll put him off to the side here. Okay. Very good. And he is also going to try to hit you with a slam. Natural 1. That is definitely not going to hit. This one is going to approach, but he cannot actually reach Hamanor, so he's got to stand in line to get past his comrades, his flesh-eating friends. Okay, so Tevion, it is now your turn.
Okay, do I notice that spray's up right now? You're healed up? For Capjack, you're healed up, right?
I'm still a little hurt, but I'll be okay.
Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure you're alive, just so I can show you this medicine kit. Okay, seeing that you're okay, I will I'll help you just help you up from prone in a little bit, and then I will cast Mind Silver on the red zombie. It was a DC 11 intelligence saving throw. It's a cantrip.
Okay.
Well, I didn't mean to roll, but...
Sliver. Okay, so very good. DC 13 intelligence save. Okay, so which one are you casting this at, or what are you?
The red one.
The red one. Okay, very good. Okay, so he needs to do an intelligence save. Lucky that these things are not very intelligent. And he got a 4, so obviously he failed miserably, and he takes
1 point of damage, but I will yell to my companions. I've befuddled their minds. If you use magic, they will be more susceptible to it. And I will, bonus action, I will summon a Tentacle of the Deep How high are the ceilings in here from my perspective?
30 feet.
30 feet? Yep, 10 feet over above that zombie. And I will attack with the Tentacle of the Deep.
Okay.
For 10.
Okay, tentacle of the deep attack. Okay. Is
Does that
that
hit it?
that will hit it, and it
Okay.
does. Yeah.
I'll roll for that. And I'll send the Tentacle of the Deep so you can see what that is.
Yeah, that's cool.
Um,
All right.
that is a total of 8 points of cold damage.
Okay, 8 points of cold damage. Okay. No. Oh wow. Okay. For a minute there, I thought they were immune to that sort of damage, but they're not. So yes. So as you see this tentacle sort of move down, doing 8 points of damage, wrapping the zombie up momentarily. You see ice crystals form across its decayed features, and its eyes, which are normally just a milky globes, actually pop from ice crystals that are shot through it.
Okay. And other than that, I'll just move down 5 feet right there, and that's my turn.
So the rest of you kind of look up at the sky, at the ceiling, trying to figure out where this icy tentacle had just formed from. It just materialized out of thin air and just reached down and grabbed the zombie. Very nice. All right. Okay, so we are here with the zombie here who is... Okay, no, I think we already did that zombie. This one's going to crawl, but he can't get through. That one is dead. Fostero, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm going to step forward and I'm going to ready an action to... No, you know what? I'm just going to do it. So I want to do Thunder Wave. I assume I can hit all 4 of these, right?
Oh, yes. Okay, very good. So they each get a Constitution save. So let's figure out which one's which. Okay, that one right there got a 12. What's your DC? Oh, your DC is 13. Okay, so he fails. Let's see, and that's a Constitution save. The next one, 16. So
I'm not sure which one got 16, but just a reminder, the red one gets a -4 to its roll from the 9 silver.
Okay, so it also fails.
Minus a D4. I should roll for that. So let me roll a D4.
Okay, please do.
Yeah. I should have rolled that before just in case. Let me find a D4.
That's a 4d4.
I'm sorry. I'm new to this on Roll20.
Okay.
So 2. It subtracts 2 from it.
Okay. So okay, so that one would actually would still succeed. Okay, so this one. Okay, so that one. Let's roll that one and see how it does. It's a natural 20, so he was able to. And the crawler gets a Constitution save of a 2. Okay, so this one and this one failed. So tell me what happens to them.
Lightning crackles out from me and a huge burst of sound blows. Well, the ones that fail, I think they're pushed back too.
Yep, like 10 feet. This one is actually going to topple this one over, so he is now prone. And he is going to land over here. So this one's prone. This one, I think all of these are prone, actually. The ones that get blown back. I think all of them are not prone, if I remember the spell correctly. He was already prone, so. And then this one is unaffected. Okay.
The description just says they're pushed 10 feet away. It doesn't say
they're not prone.
prone.
Okay. Well. There you go. Not prone. Okay, so very good. Next is... Okay, this zombie is... This one was knocked down, so he's going to spend his turn to get up. This one is going to 5, 10. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Falstero was the one that went. Okay, so Hominor, it's actually your turn.
All right, the one in red is standing closest to me.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and...
That'll hit. And you did that with one-handed slashing, and that will...
One-handed slashing.
Okay, and that will end him. Very good. Okay, so that one is gone.
I'll step forward.
Okay, very good. All right. So, Stray, you are up, standing, and somewhat healthy. Not completely healthy, but still up.
Right. So, I actually can attack from here. I'm going to attack this guy with Chill Touch.
Okay. And he is prone. Okay. All right, 24 will definitely hit. Doing
disadvantage on attack.
Okay, so it has disadvantage on attacks?
Mm-hmm,
Okay.
Because it is undead.
Right. Okay. Let me just add my numbers here real quick. Okay. And so he is he gets a minus what? I'm sorry?
It just says disadvantage on attack.
Okay, so he gets a disadvantage on all attacks. Okay, cool. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Stone Gaze, it is your turn.
I am going to do the following. I will move up. I think I've got 15 feet to get to these guys, so as long as I can go 30 feet. This guy, if he's still alive, I will give him a Produce Flame as well.
Okay.
Let me cast that directly out of here. Boom. So that should go there. That is 3 points of damage to that guy. If it hit, let me double check to see if it hit.
Yeah, make sure that it...
Okay, fantastic. So... How could you tell it hit?
Usually you would...
It's like you make a range. It's just something.
It's a
about the way
ranged
it's
touch
interacting.
attack. Yeah, it's like a ranged attack.
It's a ranged spell attack. So let me just do that.
Okay.
All right. So hopefully that made it.
That'll hit.
That was for Shillelagh, but anyway, that would be, let's imagine that was the case, and please do the 3 damage. And that's
Okay. Very good.
it's the same plus 5. Sorry about
Good
that.
deal. Good deal. No problem. Okay,
And
so
I will stay where I am.
okay, and that's it. That's all.
That's it.
Okay. Okay. Let me actually. That's that plan. Okay. 5. 10, okay. So okay, another one joins the fray from around the corner. Okay, and this zombie is going to step forward and try to attack Hominor with his slam. 16?
16 will hit me.
Okay, and you take all of 3 damage.
All right.
Alright, that was that one, that one's dead. Tevion, it is your turn.
Okay, I will start off with the bonus action from the tentacle, and it will swipe down on the tentacle, the zombie right here. Oh, I don't know if I can ping, but the one to the south in white.
Okay.
Let's roll for that.
That'll
That's
hit.
a 13 to hit. Okay. That's going to be for 9 points of cold
9
damage.
points of damage. Okay. 9 points of damage. Very nice.
Does it still look it seems to be up?
Oh yes, he is still quite alive. Well, undead.
Then I will send a Eldritch Blast its way
Okay.
for a natural 20
Boom.
for a total of only 6 points of critical damage.
Ah, but that is more than enough to knock that zombie out of the picture. All right, very good.
And I'm just gonna move myself over into this little alcove over here, putting myself full cover, and then my turn.
Okay, very good. Okay, Tavion. This zombie is... he's actually going to try to stand up, and while he stands up, that means he gets Haminar gets an attack of opportunity against him.
All right.
Oops, I moved too far. Sorry about that.
That'll hit,
Yeah, I moved too
and you're doing 13 points of damage, which is more than enough to take him also out of the picture. As he tries to stand, you just bring the axe down over its head and just cleaves it in twain, so to speak. Very nice. Okay, so that one is out of the picture. This zombie is going to 5, 10, crawl up and try to grab onto you, or slam with a slam, actually. And misses, I believe. I don't think a 10 will hit you. Yeah. Okay, very good. And Fostero, it is now your turn.
Oh, if I watch the stream, I will be able to see everything.
I'm seeing right now, it's showing a bigger error, but showing like what is a little bit.
Oh, that's interesting. So if I wanted to cheat, but I'm not going to. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Oh, let's be quiet. Just
Sorry.
sorry.
I'm watching.
Busted!
She's watching your stream. She's watching your stream.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm also playing the game at the same time, so.
Okay, so Fostero, what are you planning on doing? You're muted, unfortunately.
Thank you. I'm doing a Sacred Flame on this one back here in the blue.
Okay, very good.
And I'm going to back up to...
Okay, and so he gets a dexterity save. Let's see how he does. Thank
DC
goodness.
13.
Okay, he rolled a 1, so he fails miserably. And
6 radiant.
6 radiant damage as a bright beam of light shoots forth from Fostero's hand. You can just hear the air crackle around it as it reaches out and slams this zombie up against the wall. And you said 6?
Yep.
Okay, very good. Haminor, it is now your turn.
The one in front of me is prone.
Yes, perpetually.
All right, so I should have advantage on that attack, correct?
Yes. Okay, that was your first one? First attempt? Okay, so that is a natural 20. So make
Nice.
sure, yeah, so that's your, with your crit, so it is an 8 plus 4. And that is 12. Okay. Not quite defeated, but definitely not in good health as far as zombies can go. Okay. Anything else you would you can do?
No, that is it.
Okay. Stray, it is your turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna move up to about here and aim for this one with another chill touch.
Okay. Is it the zombie that's prone?
No, the blue
On the
one back
wall.
here.
Okay, very good. A 10 will hit. And 3 damage
Takes
is just...
3 damage.
Okay,
and
very good.
Disadvantage.
And it has disadvantage. Okay, very good. All right. Stone Gaze, it is your turn.
I am going to move up a little bit, just so to be able to see. I've got about 10 feet here. I see that a little bit of it looks like a zombie foot here.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So I think I have enough room to be able to try to hit that one, which I can. I'm going to try to hit that one with a produce flame cantrip, which I will do right now. So I reach out and I hit something on the side of my arm, and flame shoots out.
All right.
Hopefully, that's to do hit.
That'll
That's
hit.
an 8.
That'll actually hit.
I'll actually hit. Wow, and the damage would then be one huge point. So a little bit of a sputter lands where he is. That's it.
Very good.
Here's the sound of sounds like what you don't know, but it's weird. It's kind of like it's like flint hitting tinder.
All right, this zombie lumbers forward and goes to strike at Hominor with his slam. And he has disadvantage, so let's see how... his first one was an 18, the other one was a 15. So 18 is the hit, and I believe that will hit Hominor.
You said disadvantage?
Yeah. He rolled twice, you take the lowest of the two.
Right, which was 15, wasn't it?
He has a +3 for slam.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. And you take all of 5 damage.
And welcome to the gym.
Okay. Tevion, it is your turn.
All right, that one that moved up, I'll do the tentacle deep as the bonus action. As this hasn't had to move yet, so it'll just stay right where it's at. For a natural 20!
Oh my,
Yay.
very nice.
Love it.
So which one are you going for? The one that moved up?
Yeah, the one that moved up for 10 points of cold damage.
Okay, 10 points of cold damage as this tentacle wraps around this body, squeezing it, the ice just shearing the flesh clean off of it, and the head literally just cracks off of the spine and falls to the floor at Hominor's feet.
And seeing as how my companions might not realize that's me, that is my ability. My patron gave me that when I was drowning in the sea. Oh, here we go, Eldritch Blast, and I will send out an Eldritch Blast as the other one.
Okay.
That's going to be for 8 to hit,
That'll hit.
and for that, it's going to be 9 points of force damage.
Okay, 9 points of force damage will also eliminate this zombie. All right.
And
All
then,
right.
now, okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and now because I have enough 30 feet of movement, I'll move over here in this corner.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. So at this point in time, you are out of combat.
Okay, great. Everyone okay?
I'm going to drink one of my health potions.
Is
Okay.
anyone else hurt, or does anyone else need healing? I'm happy to give up my healing potion to them.
I'm going to drink my second health potion, the one that's in the box.
Okay, good. Got it.
I'm just gonna save mine for now.
Well, I was at 1 hit point when that finished, so.
Zombies are rough.
This is first level fun. I'm really enjoying this.
But we don't really have the makeup for a zombie smashing party.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
All right. So left or right, folks?
Okay, so once you step in here, you can see that there is a body directly on the floor to the left of you. Or to the right of you, sorry. To the south.
check it out.
Okay.
See how fresh it is.
Investigation check.
I'll accent. Anyone can help me check this body over?
Oh,
I will
guidance.
perform a health action by pointing directly at it, saying,
All right.
"Look there."
Guidance as well. So let me.
You should definitely keep looking there.
Okay.
let
So,
me go to-
yeah, you can see that this body has been pretty well. Parts of it have been devoured. The sweetbreads have been all removed. The eyes are gone. But it does actually hold a belt pouch.
All right, I'll go through it.
Yeah, and so you open up the belt pouch and you find 5 gold pieces, but then you also find a vial of healing potion, similar to the one that you have in the box, or had in the box.
No, now they're just 2 empty vials.
I'll turn to Stry and I'll hand them the healing potion if they accept.
Oh,
Okay.
And for the money, I will hand that out to the rest of the party. I'm fine. I'll make more through a performance, so everybody else get a gold. Oh, I think there's 5 of us. There's not 6 party right now, so we all get a gold.
Excellent.
The blood trail seems to go to the north. Do we want to check that hallway first?
Well, one of the questions I have is with the belt pouch, right? Does this person seem to be did this person seem familiar? Did they have any armor on? Does this look like Martin?
No, it doesn't look like Martin. The clothing doesn't match the road traveler that he was. This looks to be might have been some sort of a scout or a hunter. But maybe even a ranger that had been exploring the area and had gotten dragged down here, probably by spiders, and was left. Maybe it was at one point in time hanging up in webs, but it had been torn down by the zombies who were in need of some sustenance. You can tell this by seeing that there are little patches of webbing, of spider webbing on the body.
Okay. Fantastic. And so that was, and I'm gonna whatever check I would need to do, maybe investigation to say how long ago this might have been.
It looks fresh.
Could have been a year. Could have been 1,000 years. I can barely tell with you humans.
Fresh is in that probably within the last 4 or 5 days.
4 or 5 days.
Yeah.
You did see how badly I rolls.
Yeah. It's like, it could have been here forever. But you're thinking, I mean, you're not pinpointing it down to like, like, hey, it was last Saturday at 3 p.m.
Got it.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you can just tell you just got kind of a general ballpark. It's like, okay, this guy's juicy. Okay, so there you go. All right.
As we look this over, my tentacle has been following over my head, and after a minute, you guys will see that it just dissipates into the air.
Cool.
Is the tentacle attached to anything, or is it just hanging off the air?
It's
Just free floating.
Okay, interesting.
All right. I'll head behind my Warforged friend.
Okay. I'm gonna do a quick investigation look down this way because it seems like that might be a path for a secret door.
Okay.
And I got a 7.
No. As you look at this a little bit better, you think at one point in time this was just a simple alcove that may have held a statue, because there's a base, a broken, shattered base at the bottom of it. But you don't see a lot of like stone chunks laying around, but you're kind of thinking either there was a pillar here at one time or there was a statue here.
Perfect. Okay, moving on.
go up this way.
Okay. So as you guys turn this corner here, you see a very, very large spider web. that stretches from the floor to the ceiling, up to the north, and actually to the east of you, Stray. And Stray, you also find another body.
Mhm.
Stone, you seem to be good with fire. You want to burn that web?
I mean, sure, I can see if I can hit it from here. Seems close enough. Uh, Produce flame.
Okay.
Okay, and
Yeah, so yeah, you cast you class produce flame on that, and it hits the flame. I mean the web, and immediately bursts into flame. The web bursts into flames and falls to the floor and ends up burning out.
I was
okay.
so afraid that there might be little ones in there, so I figured that would be the best path.
So with the range, we look up in the ceiling. Do I see anything on the ceiling?
You do not see anything up on the ceiling.
Fantastic. I noticed that we are missing a member with us right now. They may be someplace else on the map. I'm going to call out to them and say, Stray, where are you?
Checking out this dead body over here.
Okay, let's walk back to look at the dead body.
Okay, so
I rolled a 19 on
Fostero, as
investigation.
you walk past this doorway, I believe you can actually see into this other room to the east. You see more webs, and you see just a pile of bones just carpeting this room.
You're muted, Scott.
I say, guys, this room is just filled with a huge pile of bones.
Which room? We walked back and started looking at the dead body.
Uh, all right, let's just letting you know.
Okay, so the body that you found in the north section of this this area looks to have been a thief. He has two daggers. One is clutched in one of his hands. The other one is at his belt. He's wearing a backpack, and he also has a belt pouch.
And take it off.
Okay, so yeah, these daggers are silvered daggers, and they're masterwork. The backpack has 50 feet of rope in it, and it also has a small grappling hook. And it also has another healing kit, as well as a small. It looks to be a small keg, like a pony keg, so to speak. And that's what you find in there. In the pouch, you find a platinum piece.
Alright, so the healer's kit, somebody else can have. Fostero, do you want another healer's kit?
Sure, I'll hold on to it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Do we know what that keg is?
That's it.
Does anybody want to investigate it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, so you take a look at this keg, and it is made of a very strange looking wood, and it's bound with brass, like brass bands. And in the very, very top of it is a cork stopper. Does anybody speak Dwarvish?
I am checking. I do.
No.
No, I do not.
Okay. No people speak Dwarvish. So yes, you see that there are runes that are etched into these copper bands. It is very ornate. It's the artisan, the craft work involved with this makes you feel that it may actually hold some sort of enchantment.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Let's see. Do you have that as a? Yeah, I think you do have that as a skill.
I do.
Okay. Okay, so go ahead and make those rolls. Okay, so both of you got a 14. Okay, so yeah, you're both kind of pass it back and forth to each other and are looking and trying to decipher these dwarvish runes, and you just come up blank. You're thinking that yes, whatever dwarf put this together, it's definitely one of those things that dwarves would have cherished, but you're not really too sure what exactly it does.
I say we should hold on to it. Maybe it's an endless decanter of beer of some kind.
That
It
would be
might prove
amazing.
very useful for medicinal purposes and recreational purposes.
Specifically. Okay.
Improve party morale.
Were there 2 silvered daggers?
Yes. Masterwork daggers. 2 silvered masterwork.
Does anybody mind if I have one?
Please
You
do.
can have one, and I'll keep the other.
Go for it.
Fine with me.
Okay.
So anyway,
Mhm.
I tell you guys, I was kind of poking ahead a little back there. There was a big room, and there was a huge pile of bones, like scattered across this room. There's something bad in there, I'll bet you.
You want us to all head that way?
Are we really hurt? Maybe we need a short rest.
If anybody needs that, feel free. I'm fine. I'll go with that either ways. If we're gonna take a short rest, I do recommend that we exit and do not take it in here. We're still very close to the entrance.
Good point. Well, at least these zombies are slow.
Everybody's in agreement. Does anybody else want to take a short rest?
I'm fine.
Fine. If you need to take a rest, I'll be happy to keep watch.
Does anyone need a short rest?
Not for me, no.
Not for me, no.
Runt? Okay.
Syndicate is the Masterwork a +1.
Yes, but it's not considered magical. Sorry.
+1 to hit, +1 to damage.
Correct.
Postero, could you tell us where you found that room? The one with
Sure.
the bones? Please, I'll follow you.
Yeah, I'll follow you.
All right, moving over so I can see. Excellent.
Yeah, I'll walk up and open up my hood just to take a better look in there to see what I see.
Okay. So yeah, what you see is there is a large spider web that kind of festoons from the ceiling to the floor, and beneath it is just a gigantic pile of bones mixed with dried blood. It looks looks pretty ancient, or looks pretty old. Maybe not ancient.
Unless somebody disapprove, I could throw a torch in there and burn up the web.
Don't waste a torch. I'll just use the flame.
All right.
The ability to produce flame.
Thank you. I didn't want to drain all your magic. I'm not sure how that works.
This one I could do all the time. I basically just have like a It's just like one of those unstoppable,
Right.
no lighters. Maybe you don't have them, but yeah, anyway, it works like that.
Awesome.
Okay, so
I remember something called a Zippo, but I don't know how. Anyway,
okay, so stone gaze in the future, if you're not in combat and you're just using that to like burn webs or something, you don't need to worry about rolling. Just let us know what you're gonna do, and
sure,
it'll work.
got it.
Okay,
Okay,
so
then I
yes,
try to burn the webs.
okay, yeah. So the webs burn away quite quickly, and just leaving the pile of bone and the dried blood on the floor.
I look at the ceiling.
Okay. The ceiling is, of course, 30 feet high, but you do not see anything on the ceiling or on the walls in the darkness above.
Anyone wants to help me investigate this pile now that the web is gone?
I will point at those bones and say, yes, definitely look there.
Okay.
Good to know. You have advantage, sir, based on my excellent point.
All right. Can I roll the M?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a guidance.
Okay, let me roll the guidance, which is a D4. So I'm definitely going to need that with a 10.
If you're on a PC
14.
All right.
and you right-click on your thing, you can get to see an interface that lets you choose to roll a dice with advantage or not.
Yeah, I got it. It did. I rolled 2 D20s, but I rolled pretty low.
Fantastic, thank you.
Okay.
So the total is 14.
All right. So yeah, you move around these bones, but you don't really see anything of any great. Nothing stands out, any great value or any items. There are like bits of leather that are around. You're kind of thinking like armor that is rotted away, leather armor. You just really, there's just not really anything here that would stand to spend any real time trying to trying to wrestle something out of or create something out of it.
There's a question previously. When we were looking at the 2 bodies we found, were they wearing any type of armor, like studded leather or
Yep.
or anything
Yeah,
like
they
that?
were wearing leather.
Leather? Okay, just wanted to verify that. Okay. I can't find anything else in here. If there was a monster here, they have already left.
Quick check for secret doors, just in case.
Okay.
Go for it.
Okay, and yep, that's definitely a bunch of walls.
All these walls.
Yeah, these are some fascinating walls.
I did notice a intersection to the north of us. If we're done with this room.
Century ago, I have some remembrance of every time you were in a room, there was some sort of a secret door / poison trap, not something else like that. Things have changed, though.
You just don't make them like they used
They
to.
don't make them like the Killer Dungeons in 2D. Right. Alright, so now we're this tiny, tiny hallway here. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't even think would that huge spider fit down that tunnel.
Oh no.
It's Awful Springs, maybe. Or shouldn't I have not said that?
Alright, and I see something that looks like gold
Yeah,
down here.
you see some glitter of gold at the end of this tunnel.
Yeah, it'll be there if we walk back. I'm gonna leave that alone, just in case. I'm gonna keep walking. And I see gold here as well.
That's a skull that you find on the
Skull?
ground.
Fantastic. Okay. Keep moving. And I do a quick check for traps, careful as I can. Investigation.
Okay.
Do I find anything like a wire or anything attached to the skull?
No, nothing at all.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Is the skull a new, old, elven?
It looks to be actually it looks to be a halfling skull.
Halfling. Okay.
To
Quite
the
a popular place.
to the south of you,
Yep.
you see a mummified corpse laying on the ground.
And it's unmoving.
Yes, it's unmoving.
And I'm gonna walk up and gently investigate it.
Okay. So yeah,
Would
what you
anyone like to?
what you find
Yeah,
is
please.
the mummified remains of it looks to be a human female. It looks to have been here for many, many, many years. But what it clutches in one of its mummified hands is a spear.
Hmm. Hand it over to Runt, and I say, Runt, this may be useful to you.
Sure.
Okay.
And there's and we seem to have reached a dead end. Is that correct?
It looks to be a dead end. Yes.
All right. Quick check for secret doors again. Just because. Hey.
No,
Hopefully,
unfortunately, you did
no.
not find any secret doors.
All right. So let's walk back then. Walk over and
Okay.
going to pick up the gold.
Yeah, so what you find is 15 gold pieces and a backpack.
What's in the backpack?
Okay.
What's in the pack?
What you find in the pack is you find some. No, what are they called? Hold on a minute. You find two small. You find a bag of darts, like throwing darts. There's 10 total, and you also find a sling and 15 pebbles. Sling bullets.
Got it. And add a sling bullets. Gonna. Perfect. I'll put those in my backpack. So 2 of those, right?
No, there were 10 darts, and then there was like 15 sling bullets.
Perfect. Okay. So I will add that to my backpack, and anyone who wants it can have it. All right. And let's.
Is there
move
anything
on.
notable about this spear?
It is no, it just seems to be just a plain, normal spear.
All good.
Yeah.
Going back over here. Alright, so we have gone. Alright, so well. It looks like we've investigated this so far. Good job, gentlemen. We've killed those zombies that were clearly doing it. No, I'm sorry. We'll continue going south, I guess. I see the webbing here.
Yeah, you see a large web, and actually wrapped up in this large web is a cow.
Okay. Now on the web.
Did
All
we
right.
miss a door to the south back in that other spot?
Not that I can see.
I thought along that south corridor there was a doorway.
No, it was just a little alcove.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with
I'll use
I can't
produce
see
flame.
in there, so.
Sorry about that. Go ahead. I'll use produce flame on the web.
Okay, you burn the web away, and the cow lands violently on the ground. It's been sucked. The life has been sucked out of it.
Faustero is going to point out that we're kind of like following a highway of blood here. So maybe our group could be like the highway of blood bandits or something similar, but I'll defer to the bard, of course.
I don't think we'll. Well, let's make it out. But the Bloody Bandits does ring a bell.
Let us continue.
The sanguinary scallywag. All right. Move on. I am going to walk here, and there seems to be some sort of a light over here. I'm going to move to the south first. What is that thing on the ground here?
It's another skull. Humanoid.
Another skull. Humanoid skull. Got it. Keep moving down. All right, we have a choice of going down here, so I'm going to walk down here a little bit. So I'm taking the south corridor. If everyone else wants to join, if not, let me know if you want to split up.
Is there something over here?
Oh man.
So let me know how you want to handle it. We've got half the party there, half the party here.
And you have
I'm happy to take your
I
call
think
whenever
we're
you want to do
ready.
it.
Yeah, you have a big web that is stretching across that that entrance over there.
I just looked to Stone Gaze.
Just produce flame again.
Okay. And... okay. All right.
Okay. Looking up at the ceiling, nothing there. Is it still keeping 30 feet?
I don't know if we can, but farther ahead I see a pile of bones. For whoever's in this hallway, I think we should try to go a little quiet, a little slow.
All right, I will attempt to go stealthily. Let's see. This is going to be my stealth for the entire time.
Yeah, I'll try to.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you don't do too well actually. Neither does Tevion. So,
Yeah.
Make a perception check, both of you.
When you say both of you, which two did you mean?
Tevion and Druid. Yes.
19.
Okay. And let's see, who's the other one? Stone Gaze, you also need to do a perception check.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
Going to do that now.
Okay, so both of you hear something that sounds like bones clattering on the ground. Like either bones are moving, or something of that
Ping on the
nature.
map where the sound is coming from. Okay. Nice. I hear bones over here, pointing in this direction, folks.
Runt. Yeah, I'll call out everybody's
Something
name
moving.
behind me quietly, and I realize that we don't have the full party. We should probably gather up first before we move on. We seem to be
Quick
missing.
head count.
Yeah,
We're
one.
missing Stray.
True to
Circle
his
back.
name.
Thing on the ground.
Yeah, I'll circle back to see if I can find Stray because the vision goes. Oh, there you go.
There's
Stray.
moving bones.
Okay, so
Moving bones.
so Stray, what
Yeah,
you
moving
actually
bones.
see, it looks as though there at one point in time were a pile of bones here, but it looks as though they've been melted.
Ooh.
Okay, Hominor, what I need you to do is I need you to make a dexterity check, please.
Coming right up. Dex check or dex save?
Dex save will be fine. Okay. You look up, I mean, you hear something go, and as it does, this ooze just drops from the ceiling and slides down your arm and lands onto the floor. And
Gross.
yeah, and one of the pseudopods strikes out against you. And that's a 22. And it is going to hit you with some bludgeoning damage, which is 7. And are you wearing any metal, any armor? Or not really? No.
No,
Okay.
it's my shield.
And on top of that, you also take another 5 acid damage. And you yell out. But it is not on you. It has landed on the floor.
Are we rolling initiative or can we attack it?
It would probably be a good idea to roll initiative. So hold on, let me get the initiative counter out. Make sure to click on yourselves.
Okay, yeah, click on myself. Okay, yeah, click myself and roll.
And let me show you where this guy is. Okay, the ooze is on the floor behind you. And it is rolling. They don't have really high initiatives. He's got a 6. Okay. Alright, Stone Gaze, it is your turn.
You're muted, I think.
Stone Gaze, you with us?
I am.
Okay, just making sure.
Sorry, I got the. So you're having me do it first. Got it. No problem. In roll 20, I have there's a way to separate out the like who won. So sorry, I thought it was the other guy.
Okay.
Not a problem. So I can get here if I go 30 feet. So I'm going to go the 30 feet and see if I can see anything.
Okay.
Yes, hold on. Okay, and I see nothing at the moment except. Okay. So is there anything I can attack from here that I can see?
No, you really can't see it from here.
Okay, and then I will dash then and move up a little bit more so I can see. Let me move up another 15 feet or so. And about there, and that will be the end of my action.
Okay.
Thank you, patience.
Okay, Hominer, it is now your turn. What would you do?
I'm going to. Is that? I guess I can't get past it going south, can I?
You can try. You can do an acrobatics check. See if you can jump over it.
No, I mean, I just because I'm a human with no light source, where the light sources are coming, it just my hallway is very narrow looking.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm just gonna take the disengage and I'm gonna move back up this way.
Okay. Tevion, it's your turn.
Damn thing's got acid. I try to wipe off my arm.
Tevion? Okay. See, I will. Yeah, let's just Eldritch Blast this thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Keep it very simple. Natural 1.
Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, that will not hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then with that, I'm just gonna move
Okay.
back. Yeah, just gonna move back right here by the cow, and my turn.
Okay. Stray, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. That will hit. And you do 10 points
damage.
of force damage. Very nice. Okay, so that's 10. Okay. And Fostero. Fostero, all you did was hear Haminar sort of curse out at this thing as you hear kind of like a hissing noise as but you're not really too sure why what's happening. And so yeah, you step up and you can see this gray ooze on the ground. Its tentacle, these pseudopods are waving in the air, looking for something to latch upon.
Where is it exactly?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna sacred flame.
Okay.
So DC 13 Dex.
Okay, DC 13 Dex. Okay, it failed its Dex. But,
1 point.
okay, radiant damage. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. It is going to lash out at you, Fostero, for being for attacking it, and it rolls a natural 1. So it does not land. Its pseudopods do not land on you. Stone Gaze.
I am going to now. So I've got this correct. This is where the thing is. Is that right?
Nope, it is right down here.
All right. So I still can't see it from my position. So I'm going to move up a little bit so that I can see it. And
Okay.
it's right here. Is that correct?
Yes. Now, just a real quick note: if you can move through the position or a location of a friendly opponent, or I'm sorry, not a friendly opponent, a friendly party member, as long as they're not in combat. Okay.
Perfect. So would you consider to be Stray to be in combat at this moment?
Nope.
Okay. So then I will move up. Is this where the edge of this? Have I hit the? Is this where it is?
Yeah, that's
This
where
little
it's at.
spot?
Yeah. So if you
Fantastic.
see the gold on the floor, that would be 5 feet away,
Fantastic.
within
Okay.
combat range or melee range.
So, I'm going to run up to it, take out my great club,
Okay.
and give it a good old shillelagh.
All right. Shillelagh for
Trying
the
to get
win.
close here. So let's see first if I hit.
Unfortunately,
is a
that will not hit.
Okay. And that is it.
Okay.
Old school.
Okay. Hominor, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hang back. There's not a whole lot I can do from here.
Okay. All right. Tevion.
All right. I'll move right here, see if I can see the creature, and I'll send out a Eldritch Blast beneath my ally's feet to try to hit the creature.
Okay. That will hit.
Okay. For 8 points of force damage,
Okay.
and then I will just move back right by my safety cow and return.
Safety cow. Okay. Safety cow for the win. Stray, it is your turn.
I'm gonna cast another Eldritch Blast.
Okay. That will hit, and that will actually kill the monster. All right.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, folks. Excellent work. Anything inside the ooze?
Well, the ooze corrodes metal, so there's not really anything inside of the ooze,
Backing
but
up.
you can see that there is some gold and some coins on the ground that looks as though is something that may have been left. But you also make a perception check.
Sure. Perception.
Stone Gaze, as you're looking at this, you're thinking it is very convenient that there is this pile of money here and a gray ooze. Like, it's some sort of, like, it was put there on purpose, like a trap. But you know, oozes are not they're not intelligent at all. So you're kind of thinking that there is something very strange and fishy about it. If it had actually been, if the coins had been on the body that it had landed on, it would have destroyed them. But this one didn't.
So there was this old like thing I'm trying to remember a little bit. Something it's like a blob is what I'm remembering. It's like a blob, and like the blob isn't smart, and so I think somebody put the blob here deliberately and left the gold here so we could do it. It doesn't seem like there's no reason for the thing to hang around near gold.
We did hear some noise in the other room with the bones. Maybe somebody or something's down there setting us up.
Could be. We can try to go back down there. I have already taken quite a bit of gold. If anyone else wants to take this gold, that's fine, and we can move down and
there's
see.
like
But I think
there's like 12 gold pieces. There are 12 gold pieces laying on the ground.
Is it a dead end up there, guys?
No, come this way. There's more. There's a. We hear some. We saw some bones and something making
there's
noise.
something move
There's a body right there.
Okay, let's move up to it.
Okay.
Are those legs I see?
They are. And so as soon as this spider jumps out, landing right here, and I need everyone to roll initiative. This is a very, very large spider, but it doesn't seem to be as large as the one that you saw outside. Okay. Okay, let's roll for the spider. Okay. Stone Gaze, up at the top again.
I will cast Entangle, which will be 20-foot square, which I'm going to basically have centered on him.
Okay.
And I do not know why the spell does not show up in the thing. I click on it.
Okay, so he says a strength spell, strength save.
Strength save, that's correct. DC 13.
And that'd be an 11, so he will fail. Okay, so he is right now unable to move from that location.
Excellent work.
Thank you.
But I believe, what is it, like every round it gets a chance to break free?
That's correct. I'm going to throw it into the chat on this side.
Okay, awesome. Okay, very good. Hominor, it is your turn. Cool. Oh, until the spell ends, a creature restrained to the planes can use its action to strength check. Okay. On excessive frees itself. Okay, very good. Okay.
Even better.
Sorry, I was on mute. Can I get to the space in front of stone there?
Yep, you can pass through. Okay.
Then I'll pass through and I will take an attack with my axe.
Okay.
Actually, I will bonus action to rage. Then I will attack with my axe.
With advantage, the restraint.
Okay,
Same
that's
roll.
a 10. And unfortunately, that will miss. Tevion, it is your turn.
All right. With that, whilst restrained, I'm going to Eldritch Blast it. This makes the most sense. That's a 14.
Okay. That will just hit. Yes.
Okay. For 9 points of force damage.
Okay. 9 points of force
And then
damage.
I will just move back right here to give my allies space to move, and that's my turn.
Okay. Okay. Very, very good. Let me just fix that right there. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay. Stray, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move up. That way
Okay.
I can see what they're attacking. And then I'm gonna cast Chill Touch.
Okay. Okay. Chill touch. 10 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Just a reminder, you have advantage because it's restrained.
Oh.
Level 1, we need all the little help we could get.
That'll hit. So
Okay,
take 6
so
necrotic.
6 damage and disadvantage on attacks.
Okay, very good. All right, so the spider is actually going to rear up, and it has disadvantage on its attacks. And let me clear that out of the way. And let's see how it does. It's actually going to, it's not making a move. It's actually kind of lifting its front end up, the tail end, the abdomen is moving forward, and it's shooting its web out at Hominor. And it has disadvantage. Roll. And an 8 is the high on that. I don't think that hits Hominor. So, yeah. So it just passes. Let's see. Attacker restrained. DC 12 strength check. But one creature. Okay, yeah. So that's yeah. Okay. Very, very good. Alrighty. We are at Fostero. Fostero.
All right. I'm going to Sacred Flame it.
Okay.
So DC 13 Dex.
DC 13 Dex. 18.
All right, and then I'm going to back up.
Okay. Okay.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Stone Gaze, it's your turn.
I am going to close the distance with it and give it a good old shillelagh.
Okay.
Oh, bang.
That'll hit, and that is a natural 20, so double. So we're going to double your damage. So
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Okay.
Syndicate.
Yes.
With that restraint, it says disadvantage on saving throws for Dex.
Oh, was that a dex savings throw I needed to make? I am sorry. Hold on one moment.
Oh,
I
yeah,
just saw
right.
it in the thing.
Hold on one moment. Let's re-roll that for that dex. Let's just see what we get. Would have been a 13. Would that have it would have made it. Yeah, it made it. Okay, so it's still good. All right.
Thank you.
Excellent. Got to be fair. Okay. So, Hominor, it's your turn.
I will swing my axe again,
Boom. All right.
cleaving mightily into the beast.
Okay, and with that, you actually fell the beast with that blow, that mighty blow. You bring down right in its face between its two very large eyes, as the other 6 eyes that are on the top just go sort of like blank, and the spider falls down into the entangling foliage that was created by the druid. Okay.
Fantastic. Hey,
I snarl and let loose a howl.
Excellent work, my friend.
Okay.
let's move up a little bit. It says there's nothing else at the edge of the room. Want to make sure we're not getting rushed on anything. I don't see anything coming. All right, I'm going to point at this treasure, this pile of bones, and say maybe I can help somebody investigate this.
Okay. Make some investigation checks.
I will start searching through there.
Okay.
I'll go take stone gaze to take a look right here.
No, much brighter when you do that.
Okay. So you don't find anything inside the bone pile, but the body that is laying there looks to be pretty new, and it does have trapped beneath it is a longbow.
Does that look like Martin at all? Any of these guys so far?
No, none of these people look like Martin.
I'm gonna do a quick. I don't know how you judge this, but is this as big as bigger than the carapace that was outside?
No.
This is not the big spider. This is a spider.
A spider.
I may have used the entangle spell too soon. I could do that one more time. So I thought this was the big one. Nice. Okay, so let's try that again next time, but we're not that close. Ooh, I'm getting sleepy.
Oh.
Perhaps we should. No, we're not going to do a long. Let's saves come with long rests. Hold on. So, moving on. The longbow, by the way, did somebody take it?
I'll grab it.
Yeah.
Bring it along.
Not my weapon of choice. Feel free, someone else.
I see a blank wall here and a blank wall here.
Another
Like a
intersection.
Yeah. Now, when I look down this hallway, it seems like there's nothing. Oh, okay. There's a little bit of a turn. I really love the angles here.
I'm
Now,
not
on
persuaded
the
you
floor?
guys got
Okay, so Stone Gaze, as you walk
Yeah.
across this one particular piece of stonework, you see that
Yeah.
inside of the stonework there is actually a red ruby about the size of your palm embedded into the floor. And it seems to be glowing a faint reddish color.
If I have I'm going to do a detect magic spell
Okay.
as a ritual.
Okay. It is magical.
Mm-hmm.
With an arcane knowledge check, you'll be able to determine if it the nature of it.
Definitely seems like a gem.
Yeah, it's a gem, all right. It's very gem-like.
Very gem-like.
It's so
The
gem-like.
gem
It's
whose only purpose seems to be glowing. Is it attached to anything, or is it just lying on the ground?
it's attached to the floor. It's like it's
All right.
embedded in the floor.
I see a trap here, folks. For sure. I think we could come back to this. If we go by it, we have to walk past it again. But if we're going to try to keep going, and I would rather save our energy and not get... I'm going to just walk gingerly past it.
Okay.
And with my keen senses, I hopefully see something like this here. Let me know if I see
Yeah,
a hint of something.
you do see something there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm kind of lost from the party. I don't know where you guys are.
I'm going to keep hanging to find it.
Are you still back?
I'm by the spider. Oh,
Yeah, the spider corpse.
Oh, we're over here.
oh, this looks like a dead end. Oh, I don't know why I thought that was a dead end. Okay, thank you.
Okay, so what you see, Hominor, is there is a body laying on the floor and an extremely large spider crouched over it, just fangs deep into its chest, sucking the life right out of this creature, this person.
It's unfortunate for them.
It does not seem to have seen you yet.
We
I,
got
whis-
some.
I whisper back to the druid, "There's a big spider up here."
The rest of the party that.
Mhm.
I'm gonna walk back as quietly as I can.
I looked at Stray and I passed the message down. Big spider ahead.
As I walk away with an 11 stealth, I have at least reached this character whose name I cannot tell. This isn't Stray. This is
Fostero,
Fostero.
that's me.
Fostero.
And then you change it slightly.
Fostero, there's a spider up ahead. Tell the rest of the group if we can find Stray.
We need to concentrate our forces.
And say the name is apt. Apt. All right. All right. So we have a surprise round, I guess. Do you want to just take it? Well, you want to try to hit it?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm going to step back and make sure you guys know, and we can all.
Guy's gonna try to
Move
bum rush
in.
it.
Okay. Good. I see everybody. All right. Maybe we just like pelt it because I don't know if we can get into this thing, right? Like, how high is the ceiling here?
It's
I
30
don't know.
feet.
30 feet. Everything's so. As far as I can tell, it probably can't go down these hallways, and I'm sure I won't be disabused of that notion. Let's see what happens. We'll know in a second. Do you want to take it in order of closeness? So,
I gently set my battle axe down and pull a javelin.
I come up. I would give you the help action on your throw if I could get in the spot. If you're making the first throw, to give you advantage. If you don't already have it.
No. For some reason, it didn't send that to the VTT. Hold
Uh-oh.
on.
I saw it though. 24.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
And
This
it
comes up
didn't
in
show up in
that log
Roll20.
on D&D Beyond.
And it will do 7 points of piercing damage if 24 hits.
Okay, a 24. Okay, hold on. I didn't see the roll. All I saw was the damage. Okay.
It was in the chat log on D&D Beyond. For some reason, it didn't get sent over.
No, that's weird. Okay. That's fine. All right. Okay, so it takes 7 points of damage. Okay, so it takes 7 points of damage and immediately notices a Hominor in the hallway. But everybody else will also get will get to act this round freely as a surprise. So Tevion, it's your turn. Or well, you're next in the line there. 8. That's not going to hit. Yeah, that'll miss.
Okay.
Next, Stone Gaze, what you got?
Produce flame, which is
And
9,
that's-
which I'm assuming does not hit.
It's not going to hit.
Unless it's
Fostero,
So
is there anything you would like to do?
Sacred flame.
Okay, DC 13. Let's see how it works. And that's a dexterity save. And fails. Alright, and we'll
No,
take 8
radiant.
damage. Okay. Very good. Okay, Stray, you doing anything? I don't think you can
I
actually
move it
see.
then? I can't see it from here.
Well, you would be, let's see, 5. Well, what's your speed? 20?
30.
Okay, so you could actually get right here if you wanted to. Or you could stick back here.
Like, right there, okay?
Yeah, you're kind of, you may end up,
No.
yeah, I don't know if you can actually see anything from there. Let's see if you
I can.
can. You can see
A
a
leg?
leg. Okay. Okay, so if you are going to cast a spell, like a ranged attack, it will be at disadvantage.
I'll just have moved. That's fine.
Okay. All right, so let's roll some initiatives then. Let's see how this is going to pan out. Okay. Okay. Is that everybody? Almost everybody? Okay, let me... Okay, Stone Gaze. Let's see, you could...
Alright.
Yeah, you could actually move up into that room if you want. It's totally up to you. Or you
Well-
could do something else. You could hold your turn. Hold your action if you wish.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to Goose Flame on it. If that hits, I will then give it 1d8 worth of damage.
Okay.
3 points of 3 points of damage and for my movement, I will move. I'm actually think I'm in a good spot, so I'm going to be throwing damage at it.
Okay.
So from here, I think I'm good. I'm good. That's my turn.
Okay. Hominor.
I am going to chuck another javelin at it
Okay.
and
And
miss.
that'll miss.
Poorly.
Yeah. All right, so the spider goes into action and it crawls up the wall and the ceiling and it makes its way along the wall because it's got a thread and it does compress itself in and it is actually going to move here and actually try to bite Hominor. Let's see how this works out. That's a natural 20. And so we are looking at 12 points of damage, and we're looking at, are you immune to poison or resist poison?
12 points of damage puts me dead, so.
Okay, so Hominor goes down as the spider is like right on top of him, but it's on the wall. It's like, yeah, it's like on the, so as you see, yeah, him take a very, very vicious bite, and Hominor goes down. Stray, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna use Chill Touch.
Okay. That'll hit, and you do 8 points of damage.
And now it has disadvantage.
Okay. Good deal. All right. Tevion.
All right, I quickly pull out the healer's kit, take out some tweezers, try to remove the pincers out of his body, suck out any poison, and I will stabilize him with the healer's kit for Hominor
Okay.
as my action.
Okay.
With that, I will move back. Hold on a second. I can't grapple you and do that. Actually, let me just read the healer's to make sure that it is an action. Yep, it's action. Okay, so then I'll just move back out of my companion's way.
Okay.
back here.
Cool.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
So Haminar, you are still unconscious, but you don't have to make death saves.
Yep. Okay, Fostero, it is your turn.
Sacred Flame, DC 13 Dex.
Okay, DC 13 Dex. Let's see how this rolls off. And rolls a natural 1. All right, so you do 6 more damage, and that 6 damage will actually kill the spider, and it falls off the wall and lands on the unconscious body of Haminar. So he's kind of trapped under it a little bit. So if you're going to try to, you'll need to give me some strength checks to see if we can pull him out from under the body of the spider.
I will attempt a strength check to go. Let's see if I can do that. So
Guidance. And I would think I could still assist and give advantage.
Yep.
I jam up.
Gosh,
My back.
Stone Gaze, man.
All right,
He threw his metal back out. Damn, that's hard.
I gotta work that thing out there. Sorry, it was exactly the spot I got hit by the rock fall. Sorry about that. Sorry, wasted that.
Can I assist him to give him
Sure,
advantage?
yes, you can. Yes.
I'll try again. Okay.
Correct.
All right. Ooh boy. Yep. I still don't got it.
Not feeling it today.
Nope. Sorry about that. My sacroiliac has really bothered me. I apologize.
All you see is like a spring shoot out and like fly against it. It's like boing. Be like, damn, that hurt.
How heavy is that spider?
Guess we should move up and try to.
Ain't what it used to be.
I'm very weak. I don't think I should be the one to try.
Yeah, the one person that was full of muscles is the one who went down. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I
So
left that spider.
yeah. So
Well,
exactly.
actually, then I'll cast healing word on him, and maybe he can do it himself. Hold on. So healing word casting.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. So
You get 7 points of.
okay. So Haminar. So Haminar, here's the situation. You become conscious, and you're staring up into the dead face of this gigantic spider with its fangs literally still embedded in, kind of in you, and you go. So give me a strength check as you try to throw this thing off of you. Okay, yeah. Okay, so he literally just yelled, and just tosses it off of it, and it lifts up just enough that you guys can pull him out. And, yeah. Oh, gosh. All right, so you spend a couple of minutes to kind of like pull yourself together a little bit, and you are on your feet.
Oh man. I was so close to you in time.
All right, so that's not the biggest spider either, and I forgot the fact that they can crawl along the walls. So because they can easily get through. It's not a problem. So not great, folks.
Okay.
So
Not fun.
yes. All right.
Okay.
So I think we've got. Let's see. I forget where we were when we go into the actual room itself. Oh boy, that looks like a big room.
Yeah, we'll see what's in here.
That is a huge room. There's
Okay.
a body there. Is that correct?
Yep. You find a fresh body. It does have a gold pouch that has 10 gold pieces in it, but it also has a small sort of a metal box that's in a backpack, and inside you find a greater healing potion.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice. I'm going to suggest that Haminer, you take that and hold on to it.
This person doesn't look like Martin, who we're looking for, though, right?
No, unfortunately, it
Okay.
isn't.
Can I check the walls for hidden secret passages?
Sure.
Mm,
Okay. So yeah, you are
14.
able to also find that there's some gold spread
Excuse me.
around on the ground, and there's about 15 gold pieces here. There is 15 gold pieces.
Yep. So I'll just go around with the 14, just touching on the walls to see if there's something stands out.
Okay. If he doesn't see any, found any secret doors,
Nope, no secret doors.
I will
Okay.
move back into the hallway a little bit
Okay.
and go to the gem, and I attempt to touch the gem.
Okay.
And
Do an Arcana check on it.
sure, please do. As far as I know, it's a gem. It just glows. I even did a detect magic spell, and it couldn't tell anything. You want to try it out straight? That'd be awesome.
Well, you know it's magic, but you just weren't able to tell what school.
Okay, it's definitely magic. We
Okay,
can't
so-
expect gods to do all the work.
Okay.
So-
So Stray, one of the first things that you notice about this gem is that it radiates necromancy magic.
Okay.
Which means to you that there is a chance that this may have actually been the reason why there is undead presence here.
Pointing to the stone. This helps mix the zombies.
I will take out a piece of cloth from my backpack, and rather than touching it directly, I will try to pull it out of the ground.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Folks, I'm a glass cannon, almost literally. Let's see. Let's see how terrible I do here.
Wow.
Gem.
So actually,
Bang.
yeah, you just kind of wrench it out of the ground, and now you have this palm-sized ruby in your hand that is pulsing this red light.
All right. Well, definitely wrap that up and place it in my backpack, and hope nothing bad ever comes from that.
Hope nothing bad ever comes from that. Well put. Okay.
We only had a dead body to work with. Hold on. No, let's be careful with this one. It's okay.
Do you
I
all
rub
know-
it against the dead body. That's not. I'm not gonna do that.
There is a passage to the south. I just want to let everybody know if we wanted to check that out.
Yeah, I can see that. We'll move down a little bit. Little bit.
Okay.
Nothing. And then big empty hole.
Okay,
Okay.
so ahead of you, it looks to be just a gigantic spider web that is choking this hallway, and it looks as though there are skeletons that are caught in the web and are thrashing around in it, but they can't seem to break free.
Okay.
I think this is the perfect opportunity for our ranged attackers.
Well, I mean, sure. Let's check out either side so they don't seem to be able to move right now anyway. I'm gonna look to the left here, going west and seeing what seems to be whatever's down here. So let me know what I see. I can see the floor for sure.
Okay, so you can see the floor, and you can definitely see that there is some gold in this corner. There's a skull, and you can also see in this other area here, it looks to be some sort of backpack. But as you are looking around this room with the gold,
Yep.
you notice a gray ooze comes seeping out of the wall and into onto the floor there.
Okay. Who goes first? 2 initiative.
Well, the ooze does not seem to have noticed your presence. It has not made
Nice.
any. It has not made any
Exactly.
other motion.
All right, but it's right there.
Yep, it
And
is right
okay,
here in the corner.
I'm going to gently, quietly, using my amazing self, try to
Amazing.
walk away from it and head to the backpack. And I'm motioning using the hand signals we worked out before
Okay.
to stray the gray ooze sign, which because I'm not on camera, you can't see it. But you don't imagine how good it is, exactly. Right? It's like, the gray is the hardest part to put out on that one. But the ooze, yeah. Gray ooze. Ooze.
I have lost you guys someplace.
I'm gonna ping it to you, see me.
It
I'll
won't do
come
any
back
good.
to
I'm
you.
human.
Do you have a torch or do you glow?
Neither. I've
Alright.
just been using you guys as light.
I'll come back with some.
Oh, I see some light. There we go.
Yeah, I have lights. They're straight down this hallway.
Okay. So in the backpack, you are able to find a wand.
Ooh,
Yep.
nice. I'll let the rest of the party know about the wand eventually. I'm
Okay.
gonna chuck it in my backpack in the short term.
Okay.
And I'm going to carefully walk back out again and say, as you saw from my hand signals, but in case that was hard to read, I have extensive military hand signal training. As you
Jeez.
know, these are the many signs. I'll show you all of them, but that's the
All
word
I
for
got
that.
was snot ball.
That's all. Very close. Are you from the north? In the south, please say something different. All right.
You want to
So,
take out the ooze or the skeletons?
well, I right now nothing has. The skeletons don't seem to have noticed us, or maybe they have.
They.
Hard to know.
It looks as though they may have, but they really can't do anything about you.
Okay.
The ones that you see are caught up in this web that is very,
That,
very extensive, and it stretches from about 5 feet off the floor
mhm.
up to the ceiling, and you can see that it is just skeletons stuck in various locations in this
Oh,
this webbing.
Hmm. I wonder if we got this gem at a proper distance. It might make all these skeletons stop, but hard to know. And besides, there's a gray ooze. Nothing. It doesn't seem to be coming towards us at all, right? Or towards me. I don't see anything.
all right, then if we want to attack, I guess we could check the room to the right. I could take lead for that.
Go ahead,
See what-
please do.
Um, I'm gonna go north. I'll tell everybody so it seems to loop around. Is there anything in this dead end corner?
Make a perception check.
20? Not unnatural.
There's nothing in that hallway.
I'll investigate this corner.
Okay.
I'll come and give you help.
No, you did not find anything there as well. No.
Like there's a room ahead over here.
Say again?
Oh,
What do you see?
got a
Oh,
spider.
does the spider seem to notice us?
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Uh-huh.
So roll initiative.
I have had terrible initiatives all night.
Okay. Let's see. All right. So Tevion, it is your turn. You
All right.
move first.
I walk up past my ally to where the spider is.
Yep.
I take out my flask and I pour it in the space where the spider is,
Okay.
and covering that in the oil, and then let me see. That should take an action to do that. So I'll send that to display in BTT. And then I risk the opportunity attack and I back away.
Okay.
So let's see if it hits me.
Okay, yeah, it will do an attack of opportunity, being that you ran up and then ran off, and it's going to try to do a bite, and that's a 14.
14 hits.
Okay, 14 will hit, and you are going to take 5 points of bite damage and 4 points of poison damage.
All right. And with that, as I pull back, I say to my allies, I poured some oil on the ground. If you throw any type of flame, it should light it up into fire. I wouldn't get close to it while it's filled up with oil, and I'll just move back. Let me see, 5, 10. Yep, I can move back right here. End my turn.
Okay.
Anybody
Stone
want to light
Gaze.
it up?
I think where he's been, I can't get to unless I basically run up a little bit. So let me just check the range here. So 25 feet gets me to there. So that lets me see what's going on.
Yeah.
So I will move up and see what's going on. Hopefully, I will then do a produce flame to hit the oil instead of hitting the actual spider. Oh, is the spider covered with oil, or is it?
It's not covered in oil. It's just standing in oil.
Yeah, stand in the square. I didn't want to throw it I put it in the square. If you read the oil thing, it says you could also pour the flask of oil on the ground, cover a 5-foot square area, provided the surface is level. The oil burns for 2 rounds, dealing 5 fire damage to any creature that enters the area. So you could just light up the oil if you want and do a guaranteed 5 damage every turn.
Would I have to do a 2-hit for that?
No, because it's just the oil. I figure.
I'm asking.
You would. You would just, being that it's considered a combat action, you would get advantage.
Okay. Then I will roll that at advantage. Rolling.
That'll do it.
20. Okay, that'll do it.
Okay, so yes, you produce flame. It lands right in that square, and immediately, whoosh, fire just starts. Fire and smoke just starts billowing up in this square here. And so what's your damage? What are we doing here? So you did 4.
5 fire damage.
And then you do, what is it? What's the oil?
It just deals 5 flat damage. There's no roll for it. Just
all
5.
right. So 9 total. Nice.
That is my action.
Okay. Very good. Alrighty, Fostero.
You're muted.
Thank you. Am I able to get up here and attack, or would I need to step in front of the spider?
Are you doing a melee attack, or are you casting?
Yeah, I'm going to cast a Sacred Flame.
Okay, very good.
So DC 13 Dex.
Okay, DC 13 Dex. And it rolled a 9, so he failed.
So 5 Radiant.
5.
Step back.
5 radiant damage. Okay. Very good. All right. Let's see. Spider is actually going to try to shoot its web. The web, of course, will probably catch on fire and become kind of like a flamethrower, which will land all over Stray. So let's see how that works. It's a 13.
That hits, but I am resistant to fire.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, that's kind of useful. Let's see. So it is only going to do 1d6. All right. And so I rolled a 4, so you will only take 2 damage. Okie dokie. Okay. Good deal. Stray, it's your turn, actually.
If you don't mind me jumping, at the end of the spider's turn, it takes an additional 5 points of damage because it stayed there.
Okay. So he takes another 5 points of damage. Okay. Thank you.
No worries.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay, Eldritch Blast for the win. A 16 will definitely hit. And for 1 point of force damage. Okay. Good. Okay. Next is Hominor.
Can I squeeze past everybody into the
Yep.
room?
Yeah, you can actually get right where that spot right there. That's just right out of the reach of the flames.
Then I will step there and I will attack with my axe.
Okay. Ooh.
And roll a 1.
Ouch.
Mm.
Zouch. Okay. Tevion, it's your turn.
Okay, I don't think I will be able to see anything, but I'll move up. See if I can. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll move up and I will go prone. Roll between, if you allow me, go underneath my allies' feet and send out Eldritch Blast at disadvantage if you want.
Okay. So you would actually be able to kind of share a spot with Stray.
Cool.
Yeah. So that's, yeah, you can do that. You just wouldn't be able to share a spot with Hominor. Okay.
All right.
So go
I
ahead.
think we're both tiny.
Natural 20.
Boom. Okay. Natural 20 on a spell. All right.
That's
Okay,
going to be
so
8 points
down
of force damage.
Okay. Very nice. Okay.
And I'll just move back right here. And then
Just tuck back and run over there. Okay, very good. Stone Gaze.
I am going to attempt another. At the moment, if I approach too closely, will I get hit by the flame as well, or no?
No.
Okay. So then I will move up and do a shillelagh on it.
Okay, you can move here. Yeah. And avoid the fire.
I can move. Point again. I'm sorry. So I will move here, which is kind of okay.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
can't.
move myself slightly.
Yeah, you're
over
not.
So I don't.
Okay,
Cover.
right.
Yep,
Okay.
and then I will use shillelagh.
Okay.
Hold on. So that's that, and then the 16 hit,
That'll hit.
and that will give 6 points of damage.
Okay, and that will actually kill that spider.
Fantastic. Okay. I see a dead body at the end of here. Is that correct?
Okay. So, Stone Gaze, as you approach it, make a perception check.
Certainly.
Okay.
8.
All right. You're just looking at this. It looks to be a body that's wrapped up in webbing and webs. You can't see the face or anything special about it.
Okay. I don't know if produce flame would be good, or a dagger would be better to try to get through the webs on this one.
Okay.
Could it still be someone that's alive before you burn it?
Great question. Let me listen to their. Let me gently move them.
Okay.
Fire will find out quick.
Okay. With a touch, you see the body actually flinches.
take my
Okay.
dagger and try to open the web.
Sure. Okay, so Stray, you definitely using one of the silver daggers that you picked off of the dead rogue at the entrance. You open up and you find the still quite alive person who is Tina Jackson.
Well, cool.
Tina, very good to see you.
Yeah, her as soon as you clear the webs out, her eyes flutter open briefly, and she just kind of lets out this like a yelp of glee to see someone other than just the face of a giant spider looming over her, and so all right.
I say it's your lucky day. The web rescuers are here.
I am for real.
Never meant to make you cry. I am for real. I am for real. Exactly. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. All right. All right. So,
This web's for real.
yeah,
This web is for real.
all right. So, what I'm
Jeez.
gonna do is, I guess we can free her. Is she freed the entire way? I guess.
Yes.
Now? All right. Suggest you stick around, but behind us. We could lead you back out, but I don't know. How did you get caught?
She was actually the one that was heading off. She was a midwife. She was the one who was going out to, and she got caught out in the open at dusk. Yeah,
By a giant spider.
by a giant spider and dragged back here.
Got it. Did you see or hear anybody else while you're being dragged through?
She says, yes, I heard someone yelling just a few days ago, screaming. I don't know where though. The place is so confusing. But then they stopped.
Did he scream his name at any point? Say, ouch! Martin! I'm in so much pain.
No. Unfortunately, I didn't hear a name.
Okay.
Spider didn't tell me the name.
Exactly. Well, excellent. I'm so glad to see that you're alive. You must be famished. Let me give you some of our rations.
Hands her beef jerky from his
Okay.
pocket.
And she thanks you for the food and some. She's parched, so you give her some.
I think we have water skins.
Yeah, water skins. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tavernier will come up to her like, I know we will protect you as much as we can, but here's an extra dagger. If something jumps on you, a ooze or a spider, stick it in the eye.
She thanks
point of
you.
order. Do oozes have eyes? I mean, let me just quick nature
spiders
check on
do.
that one.
They don't, but the spiders have eyes.
Well, as far as I know, they have eyes.
Yeah, everything has eyes.
Everything has eyes. Yep, but check her out.
They all got.
Ooze might
bunch of
have
things are
something else
weird.
eyes in them.
Okay, so where are y'all heading off to now?
Could probably take her back to the beginning.
Yeah, we could go back to the beginning and take a short rest, or we could take her to the north area, which we didn't explore here. I'm not sure what everyone wants to do.
Logically, we would take her to the front if it's early enough in the day. What time of the day is it now?
Let's see. You've probably been down here a few good hours, so it's probably almost nighttime now.
Yeah, so she'd have to stick with us until
Yeah.
we get ready to actually leave. It wouldn't make sense to drop her off in the darkness.
Yeah, definitely not.
Okay.
Keep that dagger close. Just follow along.
I found a wand. I'm going to do a quick detect magic on it to see what it is, by the way.
Okay.
Near the thing. Let's see what it does.
Okay.
So if you don't mind, I'll do a quick detect magic on that wand.
Sure.
You know what, guys? While he does that, I think we should take a short rest. It would help me quite a bit, and some of you are hurt, and she must need a moment to catch her breath.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds fine to me.
Okay.
I'll stay by the door, just keeping kind of a watch as I take a short rest.
Okay. So yeah, you take a look at this wand. Go ahead and make it a arcane knowledge.
Yep, definitely made of wood.
It's wood. It's made of wood. It's got some knots in it. It looks like a
Yeah.
branch. You know, looks like kind of maybe like a twig thing or something. Very nice.
Yeah, on
Okay.
your planet, this is very interesting. Yeah, it's something magical for sure.
Okay. All right. So you go ahead and take a 15-minute break and kind of heal up and try to, you know, if I think warlocks. I think some of you guys get some
Yeah, you guys
some
got
things
that.
back. Okay.
Looking at the description to detect magic as a spell which I'm casting as a ritual,
Yeah.
it can at least tell me the school of magic. It doesn't say it requires an Arcana check to learn that, though.
Okay.
So if I get a guess at what the school is, anyway.
Okay.
And I'll cast False Life again to give me some temp HP.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to determine that the wand itself, it looks to be a wand of magic missiles, but you're not really too sure at what level.
Hey,
So
it's
are we-
magic missiles, folks. Do you want to roll for it? Which one of us gets it, or does anyone not want to have it?
I'm okay without it, so I'll stay out of that.
I don't need it.
Okay. The remaining people, do you want to roll for it? High wins.
Yeah, I'd roll for it.
I'll roll for it.
D20. We're on roll 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Gray, it's yours.
Cool.
All right. Okay. So, where are you off to now?
It's the way we came.
Well,
Did you guys want to do so we did do a short rest?
Yes.
Yes, I'm gonna.
All right, I'm gonna say a prayer over the dead bodies.
You mean all of them, or the ones that are wriggling over there as well, or?
Well, yeah, why not?
I'm about to leave Tevian. Wait till let you finish.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. Just waiting for everybody to group up. I don't want to just pull ahead by myself. And as I get to this hallway, I tell everybody we're going back to where we have the ooze and the skeletons. We need to make a decision. We can either go just forget this area and go north, or try to push past the ooze or the skeletons.
Well, Scrap Skeletons gives us, as far as I can tell, we'd like to know what's in the room anyway. So we could walk up to it and get a better description, because right now I can't see it very well. Or we can ask one of the more sneaky members of the party to just kind of check it out. If I walk down there, or if Runt checks down there, then we're just going to wake everything up. So who's stealthy?
I'm supposed to be, but I've not been that lucky.
I can try.
Go for it.
Unless you- No, I have no idea.
What, down here, right?
Nope.
Think. I just trying to figure it out. I love the way this is laid out, and I'm not criticizing. It's actually a super fun, like, angle thing. Yeah, so it would be down here.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Well, I see a lot of.
Okay, so what you see here is it's a lot of webbing, and there's a lot of skeletons trapped in it, and there's actually like a 5-foot clearing under this this large, like, just tapestry of webs and trapped skeletons.
Mm-hmm. Would I be able to comfortably crawl?
You could.
I'm gonna crawl back.
Are
Get
you
back
a,
to the party.
are you a tiefling who has wings who can fly?
No, no wings.
Just curious.
But I come back to the party and say, I saw something big. And I'm assuming it's the big spider.
I'm glad we took that short rest.
Well, I'm real tired. So if we're gonna be facing a really big spider, I could really use some real rest. But because nature requires the
I-
natural cycle to rejuvenate. Unlike you people, no offense, who at least Soldier Solar gave something away. Might
You
be
know,
nice though.
nothing's more relaxing than sleeping in a creepy tomb filled with skeletons. I don't know. It's kind of like asthma to me.
It's the sound of bones moving will put you to sleep.
If we really want to take a rest, we could either go back, or the room where we found our new companion here. We could use the bones to make a barricade. That seems to only have one entrance. That we could try to sleep somewhere in here, but take watches. If you want to try that.
Well, I think for me, one of the things I can do is I never actually sleep. I just go motionless. So I never actually lose the ability to see or hear. So I am a pretty good guard. It doesn't I have to wake up and lose it, but I can just basically be. You guys don't have to have anything. I'll be aware during the entire time. So
I could take a watch because I'm fully ready to go.
Same.
I could take this fight right now or tomorrow, whatever works best for the team.
well, for me, it's just, I can't give you this either a healing word or entangle, which I won't be able to do. But if you want to hand me the wand of magic missiles at least briefly, I can try to. The tuning is a day, right? So that can't use it anyway.
Sure, that's right.
Well, we just did one, and I think you were going to be attuning to it, Stray. Is that correct? So that so that you have it, and then that's going to be the that's what you would have attuned to it. So never mind.
If you look up the wand, it's not attunement for the magic missile wand.
No,
I don't know.
don't see attunement for it.
Yeah, it's usually not.
So I can just fire the wand of magic missiles, and
I'm willing to take the rest. I just wanted to give the options. I'm fully willing to do it. If you think you need it, I'm all for doing it. The question is where? Do we leave and come back, or do we just do the side room over here?
I would hate to delay the whole thing just on that. So if we do a long rest, then I'll be able to get back my 2 spell slots. If everyone else is ready to go,
Yeah,
let's
same
go.
with me. But
You
I've
would
got
too?
4 hit points. I'm okay. I'm fine to go on.
All right, let's move on then. Let's see what we can do.
I want to go stealthy then, because yeah, that sounds bad. Oh my gosh, so bad.
I will also roll. Well, if we're gonna try to? There's
Because
no
I crawled
place.
under that.
Okay, well, I will attempt to stealth a little bit here. Oh boy, let's see what I got. Haha! Maybe a little bit of filth at the bottom of my shoes. Maybe I wanna...
Okay, so you all start to make your way down here as quietly as you possibly can. Like I said, these skeletons are trapped within this spider web that's 5 feet up. So Okay, so Stray, you see the most gigantic spider that you have ever seen. And in the back, you can see it looks as though there is a gigantic egg sac behind it. You see, as you look at it, the eyes flash red a little bit as they swivel in their eye sockets as you see these two fangs dripping a clear liquid from each one.
Roll an initiative.
Or a surprise round.
Okay, so
Are we that stealthy?
make a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Everybody that can see the spider. Okay. So Stray and Stonegaze, as you're looking at this thing, you do realize, you've come to the realization that it is no longer able to escape that room. It is way too large to escape. And but what you fear most is that egg sac. If that pops open, that's like 800 babies just spilling out at any time, all over the place, on you.
This would be a beautiful time for an entangle spell.
We can leave. Go take that rest.
You
if
could
you
just take a
want.
rest right here.
Yeah, right.
Come to the skeleton room, stay for the baths and sleep.
Legitimately, if you say that out loud, I would be like, with the exile, I'm like, that entangle was super helpful. I'm willing to do that rest just in case.
Well, are we able to kill them before they hatch, though?
We don't know enough about I don't know how many. I don't have any oil except for the little bit that I have for myself to keep myself moving.
I
For you
have
guys,
oil,
Can I do
How
a
many?
nature check since
but
can
I
see
only
it?
have
I can
5.
see
I
it?
don't have that much of it. That's the problem. I
You were
have enough
saying-
to cover 5-foot square.
You were saying, Stray?
Can I do a nature check since I can see it?
Sure.
This.
Okay. What is it that you're trying to understand?
How thick possibly that egg sac is, like just from looking at it.
Okay, so you know it's made of literally a cocooning type of web. All it would take is one, like a dagger nick, and it could possibly open up just enough. You don't know if the spiders are mature. You just know that if that gets opened, there's a good chance that you could have a room full of highly venomous, very dangerous spiders.
Can you ping on the map where the sack is? Maybe I'm not seeing it from my angle. Okay, I can't see from my angle. Okay, thank you. Let me see if I can read. Okay, I see it right now. Thank you. I have a magic. If the mother spider is stuck there, I have a magic that called Mind Sliver that just does psychic damage. I mean, if we could just pep bill that one from here, we could at least kill that one if it can't reach us. It's just more of our strategy. Do we take the rest? Do we use the oil? I have oil. I have torches. We could try to make some type of fire to blaze up the room. We have options.
Well, actually, let me try this time. I will cast Speak with Animals as a ritual. Hey, spider. Big spider. Great spider. How are you?
The eyes turn and focus upon you, and it says, "What do you want?"
You have such a beautiful egg sac there. How long ago when did you think they'll hatch?
Let's find out. and one of her legs comes up and just jostles it like so, and you can see it like writhe. Things are inside just writhing around, and you hear it just soon enough.
All right. Well, listen. Can we bring you anything? You've got to be hungry.
No, I have a meal nearby, and I have you. And just as she says that, she lifts up, her abdomen shoots under, and she shoots this webbing out at... actually, these three folks are going to possibly get covered with this stuff, so let's see how this works. All right, that is a 20. She is going to cover Hominar, Stray, and Tevion with these sticky strands of... and so, yes, you are... Let's see, target is restrained by the webbing, or restrained. Okay, you also take 1 cold damage as it lands upon you. It's like freezing webbing that just coats you, and you are yeah. So let's see, target. You can make a DC 12 strength check to see if you can burst through it.
Quick question. Did you say me?
I said Haminar, Stray, and Tevion. Okay. That is a DC 12. So, Stray, you're able to break loose. Haminar, you're able to break loose. Tevion, though, you are pretty much, at this point in time, covered in this gooey, sticky mess. And once again, you hear the spider go... as it starts to pull its legs together and whips Tevion off of his feet, and he goes sliding across the floor towards the giant spider. Let's roll initiative. Let me clear the old initiative out of the way here, guys. And alrighty, let's give it a go, shall we?
Do I end up right in front of it?
You end up, actually, you are right here, just as you're sliding through that little doorway.
Okay.
Okay. And, all right, Stray, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna do chill touch.
Okay. Okay, 22 will hit. And okay, so
disadvantage also.
Okay, so it takes 7 points of damage, and it now reacts with disadvantage. Next is Stone Gaze.
Oh, I kind of rolled my initiative a little late.
I'm
I
sorry.
actually got a 21.
Okay, so let's go back. Fostero, you're up.
Sacred Flame on it.
Okay.
DC 13 Dex versus 3.
DC 13 Dex. And that's a 21.
Okay,
So
nothing then.
it's not affected. Stone Gaze, it is your turn.
Okay, so I believe the Wand of Magic Missiles. I'm going to attempt to use it.
Okay.
So I have got it in my... I haven't done this from the... This is basically me casting a magic missile spell, or I go to my inventory, I can see Wand of Magic Missiles.
Yes.
So I put it... and it says I've got... I don't know how many charges it has, so was it 7 charges, so...
Yeah. You're not really too sure what's going to happen when you do this.
Alright, so fantastic. So I'm going to attempt to cast it. So display in VTT, which has done that. Now, if I was to, I'm going to give myself at least 1 charge.
Okay.
Then I'm going to see if by getting it a charge, let me have an action with it. Oh, it does.
Okay.
So, boom. Fantastic.
All right.
So that is 3 points of
Three.
damage to it with the wand of magic missiles.
Okay,
I do know
yeah.
how many charges I have.
Okay. Yeah. You think that you probably have at least 10 charges.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Um, okay. Next is Hominor. What are you planning on doing? You are free. You are not being entangled. What would you like to do?
Oh, I'll just rush in and swing my axe.
Okay, so as you jump over the body or the squirming body of Tevion, axe high above your head, go ahead and make your attack. That's not going to hit. Good try. Queen Spider is going to reach out and try to bite Hominars. Let's see what happens with that. That's a 13.
Oh,
Nope.
nope, I'm 16.
Nice. All right. Awesome. But she is also going to continue to drag Tavion up another to that square right there. Tevion, you have a chance to break free. Give it a strength check. DC 12, please.
14.
All right. You are able to break free, but you are standing literally right behind Hominar at this time. Okay.
Correct. So I will adjust myself this way.
Okay. You were prone.
Oh, I was prone. Okay, so
Yeah,
I'll get
because
up from prone.
you got dragged off your feet.
Yeah, and I have 15 foot of movement, so I should still be able to get right here, correct?
Well, are you crawling, or are you going to take your action to stand up?
Oh, isn't it half movement to stand up in 5
Standing
feet?
with just half movement.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
So
Go
do I have
ahead.
to take my action, or do I have to? I'm
You
confused
can,
right now.
you can do it. Okay.
Okay. I'll just stay there. Just if
Okay.
do anything to make it. I'm not sure because I know different rules. I just thought 5e was half movement.
Okay.
I will then. If I'm not stuck anymore.
Too many years playing Pathfinder. Sorry, folks.
No, it's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
I will do a cube, basically a 15-foot cube to the north.
Okay.
If I'm staying right there, which would include I'm gonna cast on Thunder Wave, which won't hit my ally to my side.
Okay.
And that's gonna be a con save of 13 for the spider.
Okay. Con save 13 for the spider.
Yeah.
That will be a 13.
Okay, so it'll take half of whatever this damage is.
Okay.
Half of 60. Wow, max damage, 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. Awesome. Very good.
And then bonus action, I will summon the Tentacle of the Deep, and I will smack its butt.
Okay. Smack it. All right.
That's going to probably miss with an 11.
Yep, it'll miss.
Okay, and that will be my turn. I'll stay right there.
Okay, very good. Fostero. Okay, DC 13. Let's give that a shot. Let's see. That's a dexterity. Cool. 13. Okay. Hey, Straight, did you, because, does it get disadvantages on those? I can't remember. I don't remember if you
just on
landed.
attacks.
Oh, just on attacks. Okay, cool. Alrighty, very good. So yeah, it made it. Okay.
All right, that's it for me.
Okie dokie. Stray, it's your turn.
Cast Witch Bolt.
Okay. Uh, 12 will not hit. Okay. Stone Gaze.
I am going to cover the distance. 30 feet. And I don't know if 30 feet will get me close enough to be able to use Shillelagh. What's the range on club has no reach at
Yeah.
all. All right, so then I will cast the wand of magic missiles again. So
Okay.
going back to my actions. Wand of magic missiles. I always okay. So sorry, just figuring out how to do this in this interface. There it is. It's under spells. Okay, so there it is. 3 points of damage on it. Wand of magic missiles.
Okay. Oh, wrong number. Okay, very good.
And I will use my movement to move up
Okay.
close enough so that next turn I can use Shillelagh. That is the end of my turn.
Okay, very good. Hominer, it's your turn.
I will swing the axe again
All right.
and miss.
Miss. That's okay. Okay, Spider is going to reach out and try to bite you again. And misses terribly. Tavion, what are you up to?
All right. Action is going to be Mind Silver for a DC 13 Intelligence save.
Okay.
As I whisper into his mind, "You won't have kids these days."
And it rolled a natural 1.
All right. That's only for 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And I tell to my companion that using magic on it could be effective, as I've weakened its mind. So on its next save, it will be taking a -2. So I roll a d4 now.
Okay.
And a bonus action, I will attack with the tentacle
Tentacle.
for a 23.
Jeepers. Wow.
7 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead and risk the opportunity attack and pull away.
Okay. All right. Very good. Okay.
See if it hits me before I move.
Okay. All right. And so, so you're okay, but you just took a 5-foot step back. Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm just letting you roll to see if it hits me moving away.
Okay.
If it wants to take it, that's up to it.
It will try. That's a 20.
Yep, definitely hits.
Okay, and it is going to do 8 points of damage for the bite, and it is going to do 11 points of poison damage.
Ooh, 11 poison. That takes me down. So I
Takes,
try to pull away, and as I try to pull away, it takes me down. Yep.
okay, so
Yep.
Tevion is now down on the ground behind Haminar. Okay, Fostero, it is your turn.
I'm going to move up
Okay.
and try to stabilize him with the healing kit.
All right, good deal.
Is that automatic, or do I need a medicine roll?
Yeah, give me a medicine check. You don't need to do something too extreme, though. Just don't get a 1. Oh, ouch. Okay. Yeah, it was not very successful. As you were trying to help him, you the poison was just so intense, and it just like squirted out. But he is still affected. Okay. Stray.
And I just
Eldritch
had to
Blast.
interject this. I'm okay with the ruling, but you ruled it differently twice, because when I did it, you didn't have me roll a check, and the item says you don't have to roll a check.
Oh,
That's the
okay.
point of
I'm sorry. Well,
timing.
then you
Yeah,
don't roll a
either
check and you're
I'll
fine.
stick with the rule, but I just don't want you to, because it was different from when I did it, and I'm not
Okay.
sure why it's changed now.
Okay. All right, then you are successful, and we will take that off of the thing. Okay, cool. Alrighty, Stray. 17 will not hit, unfortunately. Almost. Not quite. Alrighty. Stone Gaze.
All right, seeing that an amazingly skilled shot did not seem to be doing anything, I am going to try to move up and stabilize Tevion
Okay.
here.
Well, he's already been stabilized.
But he's unconscious. Is that correct?
Yes.
So can I attempt to pour a healing potion
Sure.
down? Okay. So that is my action. I will pour a healing potion down his throat, which, if I understand correctly, a healing potion is regular healing. All we have is 1d6 plus 2. Is that correct?
1d8.
1d8 plus 2.
1d8 plus 2. So rolling, it's 7 points to you, Tivian.
Okay. So Tevian, from what I saw, I don't think you were restrained. You broke free of the restraints.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty.
And I am within I'm within the range of this thing's attack. Is that correct?
From the web, if it ends up doing the recharge, let me see if it does recharge for the next one.
Moving over here.
It does.
and it's gonna end up-
No, it doesn't. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. Haminar, it's your turn.
All right, I swing with my axe again and miss.
Okay. Right. Spider is going to reach out again and try to bite you, but that is an 18.
That'll hit me.
You will take 4 points of bite damage, and you will take 8 points of poison.
Syndicate, is this still with disadvantage?
Oh, is it? Oh, is it?
Remember,
That's right. It's
he
an
has
attack.
disadvantage.
Sorry, folks. Let's back that truck up. It's getting late.
Oh man, that means that the one on me would have been a disadvantage.
Let's try that one more time. Okay, so let's see.
Yeah.
It rolled an 18, which made it a 23. So it's still what I hit. So yeah. Sorry. Are you? So where are you at? Are you down?
No, I'm up.
Oh man, that's great. Okay, cool. Tevian, you're alive.
Yep. Luckily, because of the way the Tento Deep works, even when I go unconscious, it still stays up. I would have to die. So I'll, but even from the floor, I got to attack with it. It makes a difference on the floor. I'll just attack one section for 7, which will probably miss.
Yeah, that misses.
Then with my action, I'll take the disengage action in case it could hit me and just move back 30 feet.
Okay.
Let me just see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll do this. 30 right here. And my turn.
Okay. Fostero?
Sacred Flame once again.
Okay. And that's a dexterity, 13. And that's a 10. So it will take the damage. Okay, it is looking very poorly. Stray.
Eldritch Blast.
All right, Eldritch Blast. Nope. Unfortunately, that will not make it. Okay, Stone Gaze, what are you up to?
I am going to cast using the wand of magic missile again.
Okay.
That is going to give him 5 points of damage.
Okay, so how do you want to do this?
I will hopefully have aimed at his the 2 front-facing eyes and 1 in each eye, and hopefully that puts his lights out.
Okay, and so yes, the magic missile streaks forward, smashing into the face of this creature, and it the carapace just collapses in the center as the vitreous humor of the eyes just start to leak out onto the floor, coating the floor around Haminar, who takes a real quick jump back to avoid the noxious fluid as it gushes forth from this gigantic dead spider. Okay.
How many wild do you have?
I'm sorry?
I was asking.
Oh,
I was asking how many vials of oil do we have?
I have one, and I have 7 torches if we need things to make a fire.
I was thinking, Tavian, that we can either leave this egg sac alone, or we can try to destroy it. But what I'd like to do is just basically, trap them in flames and you know, throw the oil on there and see what happens. But it won't last forever. It's basically 2 minutes but or we could just try to leave
I
or
do have
freeze.
enough.
Good.
Yeah.
Right. Well, hey, I hate to interrupt, but I have to get off. I've got work in the morning, so.
Understood.
understandable.
Understood.
All right. Well, thank you very much for the game.
Hey.
Everybody take care.
Okay.
You too.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night. The only other thing I could think of, when to produce flames on the webs, I could wrap some of the webbings behind. Well, the skeletons are still there, but that could enhance the fire. But yeah, if we want to leave it, we can leave it. We haven't found Mark.
Well,
Do we go back with who we have found and call it a wrap, or what do you want to do?
Did we find enough like clothing or any other flammable stuff?
I mean, it's all these corpses. They'll flame up. We could also have them try to fight the skeletons, but that'll take a while. 800 babies is not an easy one to do.
I just don't think I have the power to do that. That's my honest truth.
Right.
Well, if I did a long rest, I've got Thunderwave.
Yeah, I would need a long rest as well. I could do that as
All right.
well.
So let's assume that we'll come back to this after a long rest if we do.
Yeah.
First,
Oh.
is there anything obvious on the floor? Go ahead, please.
Yeah, somebody filled their wineskin with wine. The wine is flammable.
We're given a couple of wineskins.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, that'll get us to. So we burn the webbing. The 800 spiders or something comes out, and they're whatever hit points they are. I have no idea what they would be. They'd have to basically, they can get anywhere they want to go in the room, unless we basically block them with flame. They might be able to shoot webs at us.
Might
No,
go in the room and look
I was
around.
I was thinking we use the wineskin to make a trail and then use the a torch. I have a tinderbox and make a trail and then light it from a distance. We don't have to do that now. We definitely could come back later. I was just an idea.
Yeah.
All right, so I think we could come back later on this as well.
All
right, sounds good. Anything obvious in the room that's like shiny?
And I want to check out
Well,
this rope
yeah,
thing.
there is a chest way on the other side of the room, and there is also a body wrapped in webbing on the south wall.
I'll go over to the body
Okay.
and use my dagger to open it.
All right. Yeah. In the chat, the wine is not flammable enough. There's not enough alcohol content for wine. So,
Okay.
yeah. If it was vodka, we'd be talking something totally different.
Party.
Okay, so Stray, you're able to find a very much alive marten wrapped up in this cocoon. Inside the chest is unlocked, and inside the chest you are able to find just probably what you consider 500 gold pieces.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
And I think we basically do the better part of valor here. If we can pick all that stuff up and just get out of here, we can try to
We'll have to find the other people too, don't we?
Yeah, are there other people?
I mean,
music family.
it might be,
That's
but
true.
I'm pretty hurt. I'm not saying that we couldn't come back another time. I think we save who we can and take a rest.
Yeah. All right. So is that what you?
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, the other option too is like if we go explore into this cave, the rest of this place to find more people. If we don't deal with these egg sac right now, they could catch, and then we have 800 spiders running after us.
Mhm.
Makes total sense.
Yeah. I
Okay.
see. I look over to Martin. Do you want to help us search, or do you want us to take you to safety?
Well, him and Tina want to get out of here as fast as humanly possible. Okay. So,
Yeah.
is that the wish of the party?
I think we would
Yeah.
go to some place where we can
Turn
do
them
a
up.
long rest, get a night's rest, and then leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, you end up retreating back to one of the pretty close to the entrance, but not actually on the outside. And in the at first light, you push out, and by noon, you are actually back in Evenfall. With Tina and Martin in tow. Of course, once people see you returning with the two rescued individuals, you are celebrated in town, and you are also given an extra 300 gold pieces from the mayor and the key to the city. And so you for a week you don't pay for drinks at the Shattered Shield Inn, and I think that will bring the adventure to an end for this evening.
Excellent work.
All right.
Thank you. It was awesome.
Hey,
Thank you, everyone.
I'm hoping everybody had a good time. I'm sorry it ran awfully long, but I'm still trying to pare my one shot down so it fits within a 3.5 to 4 hour period. But I know it ran a little late. But
listed 4.5 hours, so
yeah.
this only went 5 minutes over that,
Yeah.
so it's not bad.
Yeah. So,
Thank you
but
so much.
but thank you guys very much for signing up and coming on board. If you feel so inclined, make sure to leave a review if you would like. No pressure, of course, but it is appreciated. So. And so now, Scott, you also DM on this on the start playing
Not
games.
here on Roll20 though. I do have a game. Kitty.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I'll have to
Yeah,
keep it. I'll have to keep an
I'm
eyeball
another
open.
forever DM.
Okay.
I'm another forever
Another
DM.
forever
I've been
DM.
DMing since
Yes,
Yeah.
babe.
5e came out.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna give you a free Twitch. I'm gonna give you a Prime sub on Twitch because I don't use it, so that's to
Oh.
support you because my girl was watching. All right.
Thank
Little
you.
extra tip.
Okay.
Yep, I enjoyed myself. I do a DM too and start playing. It's pretty fun.
Oh, cool. I'll have to keep an eye out and see if there's any games coming down. Thank you so much. That was very kind of you.
Thank you, man. I haven't had really a lot of chance to use Roll20, so I just really want to get the experience as a player.
Yeah, I just recently got a hold of Dungeon Alchemist on Steam and have started making maps on that. And I'm going to I've started using them in one of my other campaigns.
I actually was part of the Kickstarter of it.
Yeah, she got it for me.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, very
Typically,
good.
You'll have to help me build for my homebrew.
Oh, yeah. I will definitely try. I will definitely give that a shot. All right,
Yeah.
you guys.
I'm
You all...
gonna be looking out for some of your other games too. That was
Okay.
fun.
All right. Oop. Well, they're
Good night,
just not
guys.
my headphones.
All right. Good night, everyone. That was great. Thank
Thanks
you.
so much,
Have a good-
everybody. It was wonderful.
Mhm.
Meeting everybody.